Take two. Hey, guys, listen. Technical difficulties for great surmounting wins that we're going to have tonight. All right. Today is still going to be a great live stream. We're going to have Carl back on any second now. Eli's still lined up. Don't y'all worry. All right. This is Unk status. All right. So this is all fun, in the moment type stuff. This is kind of the reason why it's taking some time for Drake and I to get in front of the video.
Yeah.
We're going to figure it out. All right.
Yeah. Like I said, we'll just wait for Carl to get back in here. Obviously going to play that fire video again because, I mean, come on.
No doubt. It was pretty impressionable, man. Like, it was pretty cool. It looks like Carl is back in the queue for us. So sooner or later, we're going to add him up. We're going to get this thing rolling again. And we're just going to make clear, we're going to roll with it.
Yeah.
Whatever ends up happening, we don't want to be a disservice to Carl or any of you guys that are tuning in live. So other than that, before we get into the interview with Carl, let's show you all this hype video.
So when you guys go one-on-one, who wins?
Add who?
When the money is on the line, go to the money man, Carl Pickens. It's Pickens that goes up. He pulls it down. He makes a miraculous catch. Touchdown, Carl Pickens.
Carl, what's going on?
Hey,
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
What is going
There
on?
we go.
Man?
There we are.
Second time is the charm. Carl, how are you doing tonight, man?
I am doing pretty good. I'm glad to be on. Listen, you think you guys had technical difficulties. I have no idea how to even get on. I had to get my wife in here 3 times to copy and paste the link. So I'm just happy to be on, guys. I don't care what time it is.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So it seems like we're on the same wavelength. So
Yeah.
we can definitely start a fun conversation.
Yeah.
So above all, like, how's life been for you? You know, obviously you were in the league a handful of years ago. You're a legend. You're a great, producing the league. What endeavors are you involved with now?
Just down here in Atlanta, just living. I planned on being retired a long time ago before I retired. So I planned well, and I've been fortunate enough to, surround myself with a bunch of good people that, we think alike and we have the same goals in mind. So it's working out pretty good, man. This is my 25th year out of the league. So just taking it one day at a time.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what today is? It's
Yeah.
draft day. So you know
Yeah.
what I have to ask you.
Yeah.
How was your draft day experience? Second round pick. What was it like?
Yeah, my draft day experience was I was under the impression that if I was available at the 25th pick, I would be going to Denver. I had took a trip out to Denver, myself and Chris Mims. They invited us out there. I interviewed us both, liked us both and everything. And then I was told by, some people there that, if you're there at 25, we're going to take you. That 25th pick came on the clock, and Denver took, I think, Tommy Maddox, quarterback. That crushed me, man. That crushed me hard. I was Cincinnati was never on the radar, or I'd never spoken to them. I just remember them coming to Knoxville to work us out, the pro day there, but nothing, special stood out. I mean, they didn't, favor me or anything like that, or show me any, special attention. So I didn't think that I would be going there. So, but at the end of the day, it worked out. I was in Cincinnati every summer as a kid. I had relatives there. I still do. So it was a blessing in disguise, to be honest with you.
Heck yeah, man. Now,
That's awesome.
I had another question. I couldn't find the measurables. Did you participate at the NFL Combine?
I did not. And the reason I didn't is because Desmond Howard was the only other receiver ahead of me in the 92 draft. We both got to the combine at the same time. We were actually roommates. The night before the next morning we were supposed to work out, and Desmond decided that he was going to leave. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm going to leave too. So yeah, I didn't, get to do my combine skills and drills and everything. So yeah, I didn't. The only paper or information scouts had on me was when they came to Knoxville for the pro day, but didn't do anything at the combine.
What was your 40-yard dash?
Probably 4.5, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe 4.5. Maybe bench press. At that time, I think receivers were having to do 205, 8 to 12 times. I think I did it maybe 8 times. Didn't test well. I've never tested well. Just, I don't know, man. When it's game time and, time to make plays, I just figured I could, my skills would show then.
Exactly,
Yeah.
which they definitely did, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you think
yeah,
of even
for
some of the
part.
most successful Bengals players today,
Yeah.
they didn't test. It's obviously not indicative of what you can do on the field. So you were a
Yeah.
prime example of that. So the big question that I think of, Carl, with you is like what was mentioned earlier before we had the blip on the live. You were one of the few shining spots in an era of Bengals football that was very unshining. You were drafted in '92, right? So kind of the recently removed prestigious Bengals, the 80s Bengals, right?
Mhm.
82, 89, Super Bowl appearances, close,
Mhm.
tough losses. You get drafted by a team that you had a lot more hopes for of a successful career, successful team around you. How did you navigate through being a successor on a team that wasn't so successful?
Well, at the end of the day, I just realized that there was only so much I was going to be able to do. My job was to, as a receiver, and even at my rookie year, returning kicks and things like that. So I could only control, what I could control as far as from a receiver standpoint. I couldn't play 2 ways like I did in college or anything else like that. But I just figured that the best way I could contribute is to go out and make plays. And that first year, it was a difficult task. Still learning the know-how offense, and being in a new system, adjusting to the pro level, learning how to be a pro, and then we weren't having much success. So at the end of the day, you just have to realize that there's only so much you can do. I'm doing my part, and everybody else has to pull their own weight as a team, as a collective, and then we try to make things happen. But for me, I just tried to go out and do the best I could, win or lose, 100% every Sunday. And most of the time, that's what my goals and aspirations were, just to go out and play and make an impact and see what happens. I mean, I can't, I would have enjoyed, doing other things, but my job was to play receiver, and that's what I was, for the most part, able to do.
Yeah. Now, talking about the organization and stuff, what was your relationship with the ownership in FO in your time in Cincinnati?
Yeah. I didn't really interact with them, that much, because I had an agent, and at that time they were definitely more involved. They negotiated the contracts and things like that. But toward the end of my career, from time to time, during negotiations, they would have conversations back and forth with my agent, Steve Zucker at the time, and he was just telling me to stay patient. Me personally, I never talked to the management, individually in a meeting. That was always my agent's job, and his duties to do that. So I never really talked to him, like we're talking or anything like that. It was always, strictly professional and agent management, that sort of deal. So it was contentious at times, because you want to You want to be on the field and you want to be under contract and you want to contribute, but it's a process and it's a business. I know you only hear about the business part until somebody gets cut or, somebody holds out or something like that or gets traded. You always hear the business aspect of it, but it is a business, and I didn't really want to get too involved in it. That's why I had my agent, doing what he does best. So at the end of the day, it worked out the way it was supposed to, and we got a deal done, but it didn't materialize the way, both sides wanted it to. So I ended up just leaving pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to be
obviously
nice.
spending your last year in Tennessee, still seeing some
Yeah.
success. Obviously 9 successful years in the league.
Right.
What was your most enjoyable moment in the league? Like a moment that stood out to you, whether it was a play, a game, or a time in practice with teammates, whatever. Like, what was that most standout moment?
Man, there was some good times. The successful side of it, the winning and losing, it takes its toll on you. But the teammates, the buddies that you'll have, for a long time, just being around a bunch of the guys. I know you always hear guys talking about the locker room, the camaraderie and things like that. It's true. These are your brothers and, this is your family. Just the whole aspect of being a professional, you're with your buddies and you're out, you've got money, you're young, and, you can still run around and have a good time. And, thank God there wasn't, iPhones then and stuff like that. But it was a good time. I mean, just my first, when I returned to punt my rookie year, I'd returned some punts in college, and then I was able to do it on the next level. And I was like, man, this is, at the end of the day, it's still football. It's still 100 yards long, 50 yards wide. And I minimized it, and I was like, I can do this. I can make an impact. And once I realized that, man, my second year was a little bit better than my first. That third year, I pretty much took off. I mean, I knew I could do it. I knew I could play. I was a solid second year guy, coming into my third year. So I was ready to go. I mean, I was just ready to go.
Who was the best cornerback you played?
Cornerback? Oh man. There was a lot. And a lot of people, I played against Dion and Rod Woodson and Del Carter. Del Carter was probably one of the best that I've ever played against. But a lot of people don't really mention Aeneas Williams, although he's in the Hall of Fame. I mean, this guy was a hell of a cornerback. He was fast, he could run, he was aggressive. There was a lot of guys that I enjoyed going against. I enjoyed the competition aspect of it. I enjoyed just the whole physical play. But I would say the best, probably Del Carter.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a unique one for you. All right, kind of encapsulates a lot of the struggles the Bengals had in the '90s. Who was the best quarterback you played with?
Wow. Well, which month? I mean, my rookie year was Boomer. Then I had Klingler, and then I had Neil O'Donnell, Paul Justin, Jeff Blake, Achilles Smith, Jay Schrader. Boomer and Blake were right there, man. They're two completely different guys. Boomer's, obviously left-handed, but Jeff, they're right there, man. It would be hard for me to decide between those two, but some of my better years were with Jeff. My numbers were better, but either one of those guys I would take in a minute.
Yeah, that moon ball was lethal. Obviously, I wasn't around then to watch it live, but those highlights were pretty crazy, and you weren't allowed. So.
Yeah.
Now,
So,
my bad, man.
No, I'm good.
What goes into, or do you see a difference preparation-wise between all those guys?
Between the quarterbacks that I mentioned?
Yeah.
Everybody's different. Everybody, in their own way. I prepare different. differently than Darnay did, or Tim McGee, or David Dunn. We all had our ways of getting ready for the games. But Boomer, he was there when I got there, so he just his command of the huddle, his just infinite knowledge of the offense and defense, just managed the game. Jeff, on the other hand, he knew the offense coming from the Jets, so he picked it up right away. Just able to make plays at any time, scramble around. But they prepared pretty much the same way, to study the film and, give us little insights as to how we can get open and make plays. But again, everybody's different, but come Sunday, whatever they did, the previous week in practice, it always seemed to work.
That's awesome. So, yeah, obviously looking back on that and those successful quarterbacks that you did play with, what were some of the other key impactful players you had around you, or some of the elements that they possessed, as leaders that helped attribute to, unfortunately, only a few more wins, but, some successful times versus non-successful times? Like,
it wasn't all bad. I mean, winning and losing, is the most important thing, but we had good times. I mean, we had good players. We had Corey Dillon. We had Darnay Scott. We had Richie Graham. We had, a bunch of guys that Ashley Ambrose that, contributed on the defense side of the ball, to Keogh Spikes. We had some top quality guys that made an impact and made plays, but, for whatever reason, we just couldn't put it together. I mean, other teams were good, they had professional athletes too, but I mean, there was guys on our team that made impacts. Tony McGee, made, some plays. So we had guys that were making plays, but for some reason, I mean, who knows, man, we just weren't able to just mesh and gel. We would always win like a couple of games toward the end of the year and try to build on that for the next season, and it just never really happened. We would go like 7-9 or sometimes 9-7 and think, okay, next year, we're ready to go. We're high, we ended on a good note, and then we come into camp and, we're working hard. Everybody shows up on time. Everybody's ready to go. And I don't know, man, it just never happened. I mean, but like I said, it wasn't all bad. We had fun. We worked hard. We played hard. And, sometimes we came up short, but it wasn't because of I don't think it was because of lack of effort or anything like that. I mean, we worked hard. It just, the other guys are professionals too. The teams we were playing, they wanted to win just as bad. So it just didn't happen.
Now, as we wrap up this interview, what does it mean to be a Bengal?
Well, in my era, it's, I guess present, it means, this group, they're associated with winning. I mean, Super Bowl 3 years ago, and, everybody's tight. We got Joe Burrow, we got Jamar Chase, we got T. Higgins, we've got Trey Henderson. I think his first name's Trey. Yeah, we've got Henderson, and we got these guys, man. So it's it carries a little bit more weight now than it did, in the 90s, in my era. Everybody loves a winner, and, winning breeds success, and everybody wants to be associated with the winners and things like that. And winning cures everything, or a lot of things. So I'm assuming that's what it would mean. I've never been asked that question, to be a Bengal, but my era, I could say, we well, even before me, my time was the 90s, but, we set, the foundation, and, prior to that, the guys, the early 80s, set, the foundation, and, brick by brick, it started to build to where it is today. But I think there's a bigger respect factor now, as far as the Bengals are concerned, than it was in, let's say, previous years.
Right.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and I just want to add the big thing is, it's incredible for what you're able to do. And as Bengals fans, a lot of us, some of us that are older, are very familiarized with watching real time of what that was being a fan back then. There's a ton of adoration that fans have for players like you, and even the players, that maybe weren't known to be the best or attribute so much towards winning. There was still, we saw that passion as players, and that's what makes us enjoy being a fan even more. Because like I grew up 2000s just like him, where there wasn't a ton of success either, but there's still something special about being in that stadium. So my brightest moments being a kid, why I'm here tonight, and I'm sure why he is as well, is those moments meant so much. Even when success of winning games wasn't always correlated with that, it's kind of fortified us. We're stronger than a lot of other fan bases. Like when,
no doubt. Yeah, there's and I'll agree with you on that. We still had fans coming to the game regardless of the record, even if the game wasn't a sellout. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but if it wasn't a sellout, it wouldn't be on the local channel there. But I mean, the Bengal fans showed up, and that support definitely was felt by the guys. But yeah, the fan base is it's unbelievable. Win or lose, you can count on that.
Amen to that. Well, Carl, that'll probably wrap it up, man. Really appreciate your patience tonight. Right. Yeah. We had a dud at the beginning, but we were able to produce some good things from this. Really looking forward to seeing more interactive on social now. Right. You've been pretty busy on that.
Well,
on Instagram. So
yeah, I'm getting there. I've been on about 3 months now. I want to, get a little bit more following and stuff. Like I said, as long as my wife's here, I'll be able to get on and do the podcast and copy the link and stuff. But yeah, check me out. Well, you're already on there, but if people want to find me, I'm on there at the Carl Pickens. So you want to see where I am and what I'm doing and that sort of thing. I'm around. Yeah. I'll be in Cincinnati a couple of times this year also. So yeah.
Awesome. Ring of honor?
I don't know. I mean, that's not up to me. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how that part works. I know the fans vote. I'm not sure if management has something to do with it or not. I don't know how it works, but I mean, we'll see what happens. If they feel I'm deserving, then we'll. Yeah.
Well, just know this, Carl. The fans, if I'm not mistaken, I think the percentage of sway and voting is largely to the fans, and you're definitely on your way up there. So for however much sway I have, soon to be season ticket holder, I know season ticket holders, you're going to be selected on that ballot sooner or later. So really
appreciate that. I appreciate it. All right.
Yes, man.
Well, guys,
take care.
All right. You know how to reach me. All right, guys.
See ya.
Take care. All right.
All right, guys. So as we wrapped up that first interview on the live stream, Bengals After Dark, we're going to go to a quick interlude. All right. And then we're going to hop back to the rest of the episode. Eli Apple coming up next.
Well, back. No mute. No problems.
Is my mic even on?
Let me see.
Is my mic on?
Oh, man. This guy.
The B and B thing stands for Biden. I'm not going to lie. I'm Biden things at this point. I don't even know if this is on. Is this on? Do we have comments?
Let us know. Let us know in the comments. Can't even let us know.
I'm going to have to pull a Joe Biden face till this shit's verified. I don't even know.
Make sure, guys, stay tuned. We got Eli Apple coming here soon. So,
on the way.
On the way.
If anybody wonder why I'm looking down, we got another screen. We're trying to be nifty here. All right. We're trying to make some shit happen, man. But this is the first time y'all are seeing it in really everything live stream, right? Got our dope little setup right here. Got some dope shit in the back. This is really fucking dope. You don't got to tell me that it's not because I know it is. All right. This guy's soon to be on. That was an easy sway when we asked Eli to hop onto the episode. So what we got going on, bro? Send that link.
So Eli say he might be a little late, but you know, he's
Better late than ever.
Yeah. He's gonna be on. So
first draft pick probably Aaron at what? Over under 8, 12 and a half. Drake, you taking the under on that time or the over?
What are they saying? Are they saying 8-12? I
don't know. No, I'm just thinking
Oh.
8 o'clock is when it starts, right? And then you always got fucking wind up, whatever, hella time.
Bro, 8:20. You know they
8:20?
like to milk it, man. Maybe I'm wrong, but it all depends how quick they get them picks out, man. Because you know the first round is always the longest. Let's see.
Yeah, no doubt. Guys, I'm not kidding. I don't know if my mic's on. My mic may be off.
They ain't saying nothing.
Is my mic off? Hey, people text me. I can see on my
220
computer.
people watch it, and
No one's texting me? Help me. I don't know.
let's see. I wish
I'm afraid if I turn it off.
I wish I could go on here without, you know what I'm saying, without it echoing. Somebody's calling you right now. There you go. Oh man. So yeah, like I said,
All right, man. Obviously, lots of stuff going on tonight. We got Eli coming up soon. All right. We're going to be live streaming the whole draft tonight, guys. All right. So we got lots of time. You can leave, eat some food, whatever. Go take a walk. Whatever. Whatever you guys got to do.
maybe you take a blinker.
Get attention on that.
Alrighty. So we still don't know if your mic's on or off, brother.
I'm figuring that out. If not, people can see me moving around. So we're acting.
You know what? I got an idea. I'm gonna leave for just a second. Sorry for the. I heard you guys here. Step off. Here. Take a listen. You know, do a little.
We should be able to figure it out anyway. Or you can do it. It don't matter. But either way, guys, got a lot of fun shit tonight. Lots of intriguing prospects. That's the thing that me and Drake been trying to navigate through. Still in a lot of this shit behind the scenes where we're not free at all on how to do it. You guys saw the original few minutes and getting it all sorted out now. Wrong, good.
Mike's not on.
What do you mean it ain't on? Bro, it's got verification.
It's echoing. It's not.
Yeah, it's echoing right because your speaker. Am I echoing?
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong.
Whoa.
Who sounds crispier?
All right, bro. We got to talk some crap shit these 4 minutes. All right.
We got to make sure your mic's right. Yeah.
All right. Appreciate you guys for looking out for me, making sure my mic is good. So greatly appreciate it. So,
Can't hear B things.
who the saying that?
Kenzie, it's not coming through your mic. I just listened to it in there, brother.
Turn it off.
It's that flashing light earlier.
It's not even on.
New batteries.
Hello. Oh. Can you hear me?
Is the light on? Yeah. I mean, we're gonna see who the Bengals go after. You guys want Shamar Stewart?
I don't need a mic to confirm. No.
No Shamar Stewart, huh? Athletic demon. There's a lot of different ways the Bengals could go in this draft, honestly. So we'll see, man. Hey, you guys like the setup? Shout out to B Thanks. Or actually, shout out to me for setting all this up. That's all. I'm fucking around. He did this. Shout out to him. The Eli Apple jersey. I sent him that. Okay. I didn't buy it for him, but I did send him the Eli Apple jersey. He wanted it. So, need some new ones. Oh, there they are. Oh, yeah, for sure. But there's no problem, I can help you out, whatever. 239 people in here. We appreciate you guys listening. It's the premiere episode, Bengals After Dark. It's typically not light out when we record. It's usually a little darker. So probably the first time we've recorded in the daytime. Appreciate you, Kenzie, getting that. This guy. Oh, he's flexing and finessing.
Hello. My light's bright now.
It's bright, huh?
Hello.
I guess you might be up, huh?
Oh. Yeah, long day. Like Joe Biden or Donald Trump or whoever. Sorry not to get political. It's just Joe, he's got like dementia and shit. And sorry for everybody that has, family members that have dementia. It is funny sometimes, when they forget some shit. But speaking about forgetting some shit, I need to confirm that this is running correctly. All right, because we have Eli Apple coming up soon. I'm happy that the Carl interview went well. Seemed like everything did turn out good there, square. Anybody in the comments, let us know what you thought of that interview. Carl was, like we talked about, one of the few shining spots on a team, and I'm glad that he did frame it like it wasn't all negative. And I didn't want it to come off like that, but we got to keep it a buck. When us Bengals fans refer to the 90s, it's not super glowing. We don't have a ton to go off of, so.
He named off a lot of quarterbacks, too.
He went in, bro. He was about to spit a rap verse. That was bars. He went like 10 bars deep of just names, right? And Keely Smith, bro. Dude, he threw for like 47% completion percentage. You realize how ass you got to be, bro? I'm sorry. Like, that's crazy. 47% completion. Bro threw for like 3,000 yards in his NFL career, and he was, what, a first-round pick?
Do you remember the trade haul that they turned down?
You remember they traded up to the first pick for Kajana Carter. He tore his ACL in a preseason game. That's how down bad Bengals fans were in the 90s. You know what? I'm glad I wasn't around. I couldn't handle that. My heart couldn't handle it. We have it too good today, especially all you new fans around since 2021. I love you, but you don't know what it's like. All those old heads on the internet saying, "Oh, you don't know what it's like. I've been a fan for 40 years." Hey, I mean, they got a point, right? But
Facebook takes. Facebook's crazy.
Don't go on there, bro. If somebody gives me news from Bengals Facebook, I'm not listening. All right? And y'all know who you are that tell me Bengals Facebook updates. I'm not listening. We can't do it. I want to get my news from Drake.
And news that I haven't heard anything on Trey Hendrickson, unfortunately. I know we talked about this pre-show. What's your thoughts on Peter Schrager saying if the Bengals draft Shamar Stewart, it is easier for them to get rid of Trey Hendrickson?
I'm in the front office. All right. Hey, guys, I got an idea. Trey was the defensive player of the year, caliber type player last year. My apologies.
Right.
Let's get rid of him. Let's get another Miles Murphy next to him. Let's get another Miles Murphy next to Miles Murphy.
And it's not even a diss to Miles, obviously. It's not.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, he's just not there yet. Right? What are you banking on? You're a team that's trying to win now. You want to get a Miles Murphy type prospect next to a Miles Murphy, which is why you're so stressed out about where you are right now anyways. Look, guys, Shamar Stewart could be a great player. He could be an incredible player. It's like we're shopping the shelves at a store, right? Shamar Stewart's too expensive. He's overpriced. We can't afford it. We can't afford that. We got 6 picks tonight. All right. If the Bengals somehow traded whatever and we wound up with the 23rd pick and Shamar Stewart miraculously falls, now I'm a bit more open to it. But what's crazy, Drake, is that these are the same fans that are stressed about the Bengals not doing enough in the draft. So draft the Shamar Stewart, right?
Yeah.
But they're also the same fans that complain about how the Bengals never get draft picks right. They suck in their draft. They have to go sign everybody.
Yeah.
Yet they can't pay Trey. So it's like, what do you want? Yeah. You think about how to build a team. You can't build it with that much unpredictability, period. Can't do it.
A lot of interesting things that can happen tonight. You know, we have no idea about the trade ups, who's going to trade up. I could definitely see that. Guys that are going to fall later than you thought, guys that are, going to get taken a little earlier than you thought. I think Walter Nolan's going to go a lot earlier than people anticipated. There's some guys that, we've seen it. Jahmyr Gibbs, other prospects. So it's going to be interesting.
I just hope the Browns don't take Abdul Carter at number 2.
No.
Really, you hope that the quarterback run starts early, right? You hope that the Giants can somehow maybe ease their way into the top 16 somehow, which I don't know if I see that happening, and taking a Jackson Dart or something like that. But this is the draft to where you got a group of premier 7 to 10 guys up at the top. Then you get this cluster from about 30 to 50 guys at a solid tier.
Right.
But they all have big question marks, right? And then obviously as you go down, there's a couple more. There's one more question mark at it, whatever. Yeah. But that's what makes it interesting, bro, because everybody wants to move back. I could almost guarantee you that. Almost everybody, unless they had too many picks, right? So
it's a lot of talent.
Is there? Is there a lot of premier, game-changing, revolutionizing talent in this first half of the first round? There's a handful. I don't know.
I mean, I think where they're at, they're in a sweet spot. I do. And I don't know that, obviously it's all going to be dependent on the board at the time. But then again, it's like, I ask you, what if you're sitting there and you have a Malachi Starks on the board? I get it. It's not a defensive tackle, defensive end, offensive lineman, but best player available on the board possibly at the time. Like, what's your thoughts on that? Where do you move? Do you trade back? Do you stay put? My opinion, I want to stay put. You can acquire an extra pick in the second round or something like that if you want to move back.
We know one thing. If the Bengals move back, if they get a trade done, they won the trade. You just etch that shit in stone, dude. You know that they won the trade. So if a deal is enticing enough, if you get a team to bend over backwards enough and give you what they want, I don't know exactly what they would want. Early 3rd round pick, a 2nd round pick, and maybe they send a late pick swap. I'm not sure, but they better win the trade. And if that's what they find suitable, look, man, you got a couple positions that you really have up to 1,000 snaps available for. Linebacker 2.
Yep.
That's a full-time role that is available on this team. They got Jermaine Pratt right now. That's not real. Yep. We know that he's going to get cut. He's not going to get traded. The Bengals are trying to stay diligent and see whatever pick they can get. It's not happening. He's going to get cut. So that's 1,000 snaps. You're open to giving, in my opinion, I think they're pretty open to giving 1,000 snaps to a safety that can comfortably win that job over Geno Stone.
Yeah.
So outside of that, and of course, 2 guard spots. Preferably, it's always BPA, right? It's best player available. Guys,
Yeah.
they marry that shit, man. It's not just BPA. People that are like, just BPA, just BPA. No, it's not, bro. You got to draft need. You'd be lying to yourself if you're saying you're not, bro. Because if there's best player available, we could be talking a cornerback or a wide receiver or whatever, and that's not going to happen. We're not drafting a corner in the first round. We're not drafting a wide receiver in the first round. So it comes back to marrying the two. You got 4 spots that are up to 1,000 snaps available, and you got to make what you can, man. And they're going to look to draft either 4 of those spots.
Will Johnson, first round.
He's too injury prone, man.
Yeah.
There's going to be question marks almost everywhere, right, at pick 17, but there's a few that don't have a ton. The guy that has the least amount of question marks, maybe tied. So 2 guys out of the most polished that could be there at 17 is Malachi Starks and Jihad Campbell. Technically, both have question marks, right? You got one in Malachi Starks that tested average.
Right.
Let me tell you something, bro. Almost every single top safety in the league, Jesse Bates, they test average. You don't have to be the best athlete at that position. You are the quarterback of the defense. You are scoping all 3 levels of the defense. All right? That requires what, Drake? Just athleticism or instincts. You got to know where to be. Both. The best safeties in this league have mastered the game instinctively.
Yeah.
Malachi Starks he's undeniable. And then you got a Jihad Campbell who is pretty undeniable as well, super universal, can line up on the edge, can even line up a bit inside, get sacks on the quarterback, be disruptor in the backfield, so instinctive, but got a shoulder injury. Overall, not many question marks you have from those 2 guys.
Yeah. One thing I always say is the mental aspect of the game is the most important. Sure, you need the physical gifts, physical tools to succeed, but same time, mentally, if you're sharper than, another guy, say, it makes the world difference. We saw it, not safety, but linebacker. Remember Malik Jefferson? It's like,
shout out Malik Jefferson.
You got all the physical traits and tools, but instincts and, the mental side, it's so important because you've seen it, like Joe Burrow, guys that maybe they don't have the biggest arm or the biggest hands, but they get it done in other areas and they're really good at it. And instinctively, mentally, they're just in another universe than others.
As fans, everybody can fan exactly how they want, right? And everybody's going to have a take, period. But what's kind of weird is and not that everybody's got to have the perfect formula on how to evaluate players. It's not my point. But at least this floor, can we all agree on the floor is can you recognize that some of the things that you enjoy the most as a fan can be correlated throughout on how you gauge other players? So if you think of another player, right, I don't need the most premium athlete. I need instincts because I'm a Joe Burrow fan. What is Joe dissed upon all the time? His physical inferiority. He's not as big as Mahomes. He's not as big as Josh Allen, as fast as Lamar Jackson. All these gaudy looks and his strongest arm like Herbert.
Yeah.
He's a freaking machine up here, bro. Yeah. So it's ironic when you get these other people, or not to diss fans, like I said, nothing like that. They just forget that that's what you love so much about the players that succeed on your own team. There's nothing wrong with instincts. There's nothing wrong with not being the most athletic player. So I guess this is my message to try to sell on you guys. Malachi Starks or Jihad Campbell and Derek Harmon, throw them into the mix. Those are the guys that you want.
What do you like about Harmon so much?
He's such a disruptor in the run and the pass game, bro.
Okay.
For his size being nearly 300 pounds, probably 300 pounds plus at times, the burst he's got, he gets a little light on his feet, and his biggest question mark is he gets lifted up a bit too much when he's moving laterally, horizontally, my apologies. So he's prone to missing some tackles. You can refine that stuff over time, bro.
Yeah.
So you can refine some missed tackles, but let me tell you something. even with missed tackles, still leads to disruption. He had the highest disruption rate per snap last year at 12.7%. So you're telling me over 10% of plays, 10% of snaps as a defensive interior lineman, you're disrupting the play directly, whether that's directly in the quarterback space or directly in the running back slap in the backfield. That's a huge factor, man. So I think he's one of the most polished guys. He loves football. You don't have to question that. There are some guys that you have to question that with.
Yeah. And the Bengals really need a guy that, is all around talent, because, you got guys that, maybe are better against the run, not as crazy as a pass rusher. So the Bengals really need a 3-tech. They need a disruptor, so if he's a disruptor, sign me up.
Can we just get a guy to get the quarterback on the ground?
Right.
Please, bro. Please. Duke, listen. Somewhere, wherever you are.
Gino, come back.
What if we could just clone him, bro?
Right.
They're cloning extincted animals. They're cloning all these creatures. Can we just clone Geno Atkins and give him longer arms?
Yeah.
I mean, Geno Atkins with longer arms.
Yeah.
He may be one of the best defensive interior disruptors of all time. So,
right.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's the big thing though, Drake. I don't think they don't got to get one tonight though.
Yeah.
You have other opportunities to get one.
I think you can go second, third round, probably get a good defensive tackle there. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they do tonight. Really is. Because what was the report you saw about Zabel?
He's one of their top priorities, which makes sense. Hey, look, 9.7 on the RAS score, relative athletic score. He's head and shoulders above 97.4% of people that have tested in 40 years at that position. Yeah. So well-suited, NDSU product, North Dakota State. No fans. You don't got to worry that it's indicative with Cordell Volson and he's going to be the same guy. None of that. So, yeah, he's a big people mover, man. He's massive, huge, super swift on his feet, really dominant at the next level, and he's a quality pass blocker. There's multiple guards in this draft, Drake, that are maulers in the run game, are a little bit slow horizontally, a.k.a. they're not super swift movers.
Right.
They can get up to the second level. They're kind of tunnel vision type of guys, but that's not exactly what we're needing, man. We're needing guys that can drop back, can block, be competent in the phone booth, can dish guys off to the tackle or the center quickly and stay strong and steady on their feet. We can't have some of these guys who I call the flat foots, like we have everywhere, that just get bulldozed over. If anything gets on their one shoulder pad, they're done. And I think there's a few guys in this draft that are susceptible to that. I think Tyler Booker kind of falls into that category, even though I think he's an incredible mauler. Straight line, run disciplined offense, though. Run heavy offense. He would be scary with a team like the Ravens, bro. And I don't think he'll fall that far. But a team that's looking to run first like that could be in his wheelhouse. And I've heard the Bengals are interested in him, bro. And I think it could work out. But guys like that is not exactly what we need.
Yeah. I mean, I could, like you said, 2 guard spots, bro. I could really see it potentially, just go in guard. Like Jake Fisher and that was different. That was different.
Yeah, you can't. You got to get it right at some time, bro.
Yeah,
you can't scare yourself off. That's 10 years ago, right? But
Jake Fisher, the tight end, legend.
I hope Jake Fisher's doing well.
Yeah.
Shout out Jake Fisher, bro.
Yeah.
Jake, if you're listening tonight, shout out to you, man. Your career was short, but your impact lasts forever. I'm not going to say how positive it was, but your impact does last forever. And that means something.
Yeah.
But no, bro, no. I'm for real. Gray Zabel, Tate Ratledge. You think I'm playing, bro? Hey.
You can sign me up for that.
Hey, bro, look. Round 3, you want to talk about being forced into a need? Defensive player, I don't give a damn, bro. Those 2 guys, forget Cordell Volson, forget Lucas Patrick. I was about to say Tim Patrick. Tony Patrick, whatever their name is. I don't care. Forget them all, bro. They can be depth guys. Having like going all in, what would be wrong with that, right? Like who would truly be frustrated at going all in to protect Joe Burrow? Finally.
I said you can't be mad trying to protect Joe Burrow, protecting your quarterback. It also probably helps out what they like to do, you know, and that's pass. You really hope that they get that consistent run game, which they did at the end of last year. I will give credit to Zach Taylor. Like they used Chase Brown a lot last year. You were even saying it, like that's something that is not sustainable long term. So it's like you do have to find that guy that can, you know, come in and punch in also. But Chase, I think, can, you know, withstand the RB1 right now.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I mean, obviously he's a RB1, but yeah, like we talked about the sustainability, the size and stuff. It's nothing you want to get yourself into to where, you know, you're squeezing all the juice in a 2-3 year span on a running back like that.
Right.
Obviously, it's not in your best interest to, you know, sign a guy to a ton of money like that in the future, but overall you don't want to squeeze that juice too quick. Yeah. But
well, with no further ado, we have our next guest in here, Eli Apple, and you know, we'll take another brief break like we did with Carl Pickens and show you guys this great video.
He pisses me off. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He pisses me off a little bit.
You said you piss him off sometimes?
No. How would you respond? Yeah, I'm not out there to make friends.
Oh, it's intercepted on the near side, Eli Apple. Look at him fly down the sideline. As a man, the pass is incomplete. Excellent job by Eli Apple. He doesn't bite on it at all. Eli Apple stayed there and broke it up.
Winding up here.
Yes, sir. No, I love it.
Eli, what's going on, man?
Not much, man. Just got caught up in some traffic, some LA traffic, but glad to be here. Glad to be on.
Appreciate you, man. Well, off top, like obviously a lot to ask you, man. Like you are, listen to all the loyal Bengals After Dark podcast listeners. This jersey up here represents a lot, man. But first, I kind of want to allude to what you just mentioned, LA. So you're still out in LA now, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. I'm out here training.
So you still living out there?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So how's everything been for you, man? Like obviously most of your career at this point, you've been signed to a team. I don't know if this is your first time around this time of year where you're not signed to a team just yet, but what exactly you got going on right now?
Yeah, man. No, it's not the first time. I had to deal with this last year where it went on until October. And then the Chargers called me, came in there for a workout. But, yeah, man, just staying busy and training, just working out. I got a baby girl, so that's been a blessing, just seeing her grow up and develop. She's 3 months actually now. So just, my days are a lot more different nowadays, you know, being with her. And I love it, though. Love it.
Amen to that, man.
Yeah. Great to have you on, man. Appreciate you reaching back. I was going to ask you how you're doing.
I'm great.
How was it going from Cincinnati, you know, New York, the cold, to really going to Miami and Los Angeles?
Oh, man, it's a lot different. It's a lot different, and especially during the season, I would say it was just a lot different. Miami had just a lot more to it as far as obviously being in Miami and dealing with everything that goes on around there, and the outside noise. I would say was a little bit different. Of course, you got Miami Beach, you got all that stuff around, which is nice and it's a fun time. But I'll say Cincinnati felt more like family for sure. Yeah. The guys, I think we were able to bond together and do things more together, and in Miami, kind of got guys like to do their own thing more so, especially like in LA as well. Just those bigger cities, but of course you still have that chance to come together and connect. But more so in Cincinnati, I felt we had a more of a special bond, and I think that contributed to the success that we had.
Yeah, that's dope, man.
Yeah, no doubt. That actually kind of carried into the question I wanted to ask you. Lots of different experiences from team to team, right? So, like, I think about you and your career, Eli. Like, you were really disservicingly so framed as a villain, but you think about the success you've had going from New York to Carolina to New Orleans, then to Cincinnati, lots of different experiences, right? What was the first time to where you realized in Cincinnati, like, you know what? This can be something that maybe I've never had before, success I've never had as a player and with a team like this. Like, when did that really hit you that this could be different here?
Man, I'll say towards like the middle of the season when we really got on a run, because we were up and down a little bit, but I would say those division games that we were winning, we were beating the really good teams at the time, like the Ravens, the Steelers were supposed to be really good that year too. And I would say really after that Ravens game, I want to say we played them at home and we really handled them and beat them really well. And I would say, yeah, just the way we celebrated and the way we played so just together on defense, and our offense were making crazy explosive plays that day too. I knew we had a special team then. And even after that, we had, a couple ups and downs. We lost to the Jets in a weird fashion, losing to a team that we shouldn't have lost to that day. And I like just the way we responded from a lot of those adversity, those losses. And that's when I knew I was all right. We have a team that's talented, seeing how we played against a really good Ravens team. And then after that Jets game, I'll say we had a team that knew how to take a loss and learn from it and still rebound and play great and catch that fire.
You talk about a team that was special. Go back to that AFC championship game.
Right.
Tyreek Hill.
Yep.
Did you feel that momentum in the like moment, or was it halftime?
Not really, honestly. I didn't. Even after that play, I watch it in my mind. I remember not really knowing the magnitude of that play at the time. I was just more frustrated of being in that situation, having them get all the way there to the 1 yard line. I had gave up a catch that was probably like 30 yards on that same drive to Tyreek where he was at number 3 and he did like a over route. And I remember I was talking to Jesse because supposedly I was expecting more help inside and I was just upset. So when I made that tackle on him, I was still kind of like, when I made the tackle on Tyreek, I was still kind of mad at Jesse, and he tried to like pump me up and celebrate. I was just kind of like still angry at that moment. So we got to the locker room. I was like the first one throwing stuff, throwing chairs and saying, what the fuck? We got to get the communication right. I was really upset. I didn't really say like, oh yeah, like we're about to get them now. Like it wasn't anything like that. It was more so like, we're not playing our best. I'm not playing my best. Let's just get this shit going. Let's just get back on the right page. And it starts with us. We're coming out on the first drive. We have to set a tone. And we did that. We stopped them, and guys made plays, especially on third down, to get them off the field and give our offense a chance. So,
wow, that's so interesting, dude. Like, because that's one of the brightest plays probably of your career. And I didn't know that that's what it stemmed from. Like everybody just assumed that you made, an incredible play just because you were completely present in the moment and you were, locking in to play your best, not because it was just stemmed from like the whirlwind of emotion. I'm pissed off at Jesse. Things weren't going right. We're down 21-3, or I don't know if it was 21-10 at that point.
Yeah,
but that's pretty cool, man.
So it might have been 21-10. Yeah, I don't remember. It might have been 21-10, or I think Samaje had just scored that touchdown. So yeah, it could have been worse. They could have scored and been up 21 points and been up 28-10 or whatever, 18 points would have been. But
absolutely, man. And like, look, the love is super genuine, bro. Like I remember during that run, you attributed to the 4th and 6 stop for Geno for Jermaine Pratt, right, on Zay Jones in the Raiders game. Everybody wants to give Jermaine all the credit, which that was incredible. He made an incredible play. He got the pick, right? But I remember you were boxing out Zay Jones. So say if Zay Jones even caught that pass in that Raiders game, right, in the first playoff game, I believe that he would have made that stop. So I'm like, look, Eli was in position to make that play. The last defensive drive in the Tennessee game, you batted that pass against Akina, Westwood Akina. Logan picks the ball. AFC Championship game, you make that play. You made a lot of quality plays, man. And, you know, from what a lot of people wrongly framed you as a guy that could never make plays, it became super apparent, you know, with sometimes having to show blatant videos like that. Like, look, this dude is making plays, you know, and you really contributed to a lot of quality stuff, man. And I think it's super cool. Like, at least how I look at it, some of your brightest days were here, you know, in Cincinnati. And a lot of fans really hold that in high regard, man.
No doubt, man. The love is mutual for sure. I would say I agree with that as well. My brightest days and my best memories of playing football are definitely in Cincinnati, and overall in the state of Ohio. It's always been pretty good to me as well. So yeah, man, miss those days for sure. Miss the guys from the team, being able to come in meetings and just be myself. You know what I mean? Just enjoy the camaraderie and everything that we had built. Even our coaches too, everybody was great. The really great staff. And you see guys branching out, doing big things, doing great things. Like Rob Livingston, he's at Colorado. He was one of my favorite coaches there, and he was the safeties coach at the time. And now he's the defensive coordinator at Colorado, doing big things, helping them turn around as well. And Lou is over with the Colts now, and I'm sure he's going to do well over there. So especially some of the guys, you know, are doing great as well that ended up leaving. So, you know, it was just a brotherhood that I cherish in a time that I really enjoyed.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Just a quick question. I know Drake wants to ask you something. You talk about the coaches and where they are, different spots at this point. Has Brian Callahan ever reached out to you? Like, yo, veteran presence, trying to bring some of the success that we had from Cincinnati. Want to bring it here?
Nah, he hasn't reached out. No.
He should.
I just, nah. And like guys like Lou too, you know, just wish them success and, you know, send good spirits their way. But yeah, none of them have reached out quite yet, but you never know. It could change. Still a lot of time.
So, you know, I was in the stadium in Buffalo, and I got to ask you, what was it like in the moment? Because I'm in the stands, right? Bengals are going crazy. Here comes Eli.
That's the crowd.
I'm like, let's go. Everybody was turned, sit their fans out by the top of the fourth.
Yeah. They were just talking so much trash. I've never met a base that just, I mean, of course, it's like the Chiefs fans, they talk a lot. They're right there, it feels like, on you. You can hear everything they say. And the Bills felt like that as well. It felt very much like college, like that type of atmosphere. And yeah, it's everybody. It's little kids, it's girls, women, like moms, everybody, you know what I mean? They saying whatever they want to say at you and give you flipping a bird at you. They had a lot of negativity our way for sure. And it was at that point where I was just kind of saying, just go. You know what I mean? Y'all not about to win this game. We dominated from the jump, and we came and took over. But that was probably one of my favorite victories for sure. Just anytime we can go and beat a team at their place, especially in the playoffs, is something that's really hard to do that a lot of teams don't do nowadays, but something that you always cherish for sure.
Well, it's interesting how Buffalo is, because when players come in, the fans are right there, and, you know, fans can engage with the Buffalo fans and stuff like that. So I told Gabe Davis, I was like, you're getting locked down today. So I appreciate you for locking him down.
Oh, no, sure. Yeah,
dude, I actually,
the whole team.
Oh, my apologies.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, that is in my opinion, the most complete Bengals game I've ever seen, bro. That game was crazy, like from the rip. I mean, bro, you probably saw it on the internet. You even had people claiming that it's because the white jerseys. They couldn't see it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, bro, that's how bad it was. It was crazy. It was a great performance by you and everybody else.
Yeah, man. No, people hate when they see the Bengals win for sure, and they always try to come up with something, some excuse or whatever it was, and yeah, they were not too happy. They were sick about it, but like you said, I agree with that complete performance, especially that season. That was probably the one of the best performances I've seen us give. So yeah, shout out to that team for sure.
Now, a couple more questions before we get out of here. What was it like playing with Joe, or in the locker room with Joe, Tua, and Herbert? What was some of the difference?
Yeah, wow. I'll say all of them are very different in personality for sure. Joe is more of a cool, just chill, very competitive guy. You knew where his locker was, and you knew what he was going to do. He was going to be playing chess for the most part, and he spent a lot of time just hanging out with the guys, of course, and always was in the facility. And he also was a ping pong champion as well, so he was very competitive in that, and talked a lot of trash and everything. So Joe was always cool, and I know him from college too. So I got to see Joe before he ended up, becoming who he is right now, and just seeing the differences is very interesting, But yeah, Joe's my guy definitely, and then Tua, I would say Tua is just always upbeat. I've never seen him have like a bad day. Like he's always upbeat. He always got the music blasting. He's gonna walk around with a speaker. He's gonna be blasting Bob Marley, or he's gonna be blasting some music. It's not gonna be rap though. It's gonna be like some upbeat type of, you know what I mean? Type of music. And Herbert, he's just overall just funny, just cool dude. I would say the most of the time I hung out with him was either on the field or in a sauna, and just having random conversations there. But I'll say Herbert was like the combination of both, real chill, but he was real quirky and funny at times as well. But cool. Yeah, they're all pretty cool.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, so you've obviously had a lot of golden opportunities to play with some quality quarterbacks, quality teams, man. So you look back on your career so far, and in my opinion, I'm sure you maybe feel the same. If it's over or not yet, I still think you got more juice left in you. Yeah. You look back on your time with the Bengals. What do you think it means to be a Bengal? Like from what you guys had before, unproven, right? From a team heading into 21, you didn't know exactly what it was. To when your time was done there, what does it mean to be a Bengal?
Oh man, it was incredible. It meant honestly a lot. It meant the world. To me, to have the best jerseys, in my opinion, and my favorite jerseys, just putting on, you get that feeling of being a kind of like a superhero, and just the atmosphere. Like before, it kind of you don't really realize, like, oh man, like coming into Cincinnati, you just think, oh, it's a small city, whatever. But they really do a good job of like giving you that feeling. Like you run out on the smoke. Even our night games felt crazy with the whiteout. Like they really switched it on and made it even something more and more just intoxicating to be a part of. And it's funny, I always remember going to Ohio State in my freshman year. We played the spring game that year in Cincinnati. And that was the first time Ohio State has done that because renovations was going on at the stadium. So it was always a weird full circle moment for me being in that stadium. And then all the memories just being in there and all the great games. So it really means more than just being a football player, being on a football team, for sure. And I think they're looked at as like the underdog more so because of not being able to lift that Lombardi trophy. And oh man, that's something I wish, we got for sure. We were so close, and within, inches of it. But it's everything, honestly. And I always watch their games the last couple of years, just always rooting for them. I still got a lot of good friends on the team, and I always wish the best for sure.
Yeah, man. Well, we appreciate you coming on. Appreciate you connecting.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all for having me.
Wish the best for you, man. Forever a Bengal. Okay, you see it right there. We got it hung up.
I love it.
It is what it is. Yeah, you like the white?
Yeah.
Yeah, you signed it. You signed it a few years ago. So obviously at one of the events, actually
Yeah.
Drake a couple years ago, he texted me. He's like, "Yo, do you want this jersey?" I'm like, "Bro, I've never been so stoked to cop a jersey before, bro. I got multiple pictures on my Instagram about it. So just know, bro, it's gonna be hanging up here for a while. It's all love. It's genuine love. We appreciate you, man. A lot of Bengals fans appreciate you, and I definitely appreciate you hopping on tonight, bro.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you guys. Love is mutual, man. Thank you for having me on. Don't
Yes,
have
sir.
Respect, man.
to hit me up in the future for
Yes,
sure.
sir. Stay blessed.
Always
Talk to you.
back. Definitely.
All right, y'all. That is the second and final interview we had tonight on the Bengals After Dark live stream. Drake finagle around with this shit. But we're going to go ahead, have a quick interlude real quick. We're going to unwind 30 seconds. We'll be right back. Let's get it. Oh, we almost had it. We almost had it. Hey,
So close.
listen, guys.
It's a work in progress.
You know what? Congrats to us, bro. We responded.
Yeah.
Just like the Bengals do. All you fans out there that doubt, don't fret. The Cardiac Cats, your beloved team, is there for you. And tonight, we had to be here for ourselves, man. We rebounded. It was pretty funny at the beginning. I'm not gonna lie. Mild crash out we had, but to respawn and have those two good interviews, man, was pretty dope.
Yeah. And I wish we had another announcement, but you know.
Oh yeah. Hey. Drake murmuring under his voice. Look, we got some announcements. We wish we were able to drop more tonight, but we can't just yet. But we're still here tonight. And we're gonna be here consistently, bro. That's a big thing, guys. Like, if we got duds tonight, I'm sorry if the audio isn't great. Look, man, we're unks. All right, we pull up to the unction. All right, this ain't the function. I'm pulling up to the junction no more. We're just unks, bro. So we're pulling up to the unction. I can't help it. All right. So if audio is not perfect, forgive us. We're gonna have typical recorded videos later that we're gonna post on YouTube, shit like that, and it's gonna be more proper. All right. So if it's not perfect tonight, forgive.
Oh shit. So what was your call? They're on the clock.
Oh, turn it up.
What was your call?
Cam Moore.
No. You said 812. Which
Oh, 812, bro. It's 808.
What was your call though?
I said over. It's not announced yet, is it?
That's what
Is it dropped on?
Mike Garafolo just tweeted out.
Oh,
Might be a little behind.
let me adjust this screen real quick. Bro, for real? Let me get this shit up here.
Shit, we don't even have to have the full draft.
BS. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't get VBS. It's too expensive. I'm not spending that much money.
Oh, he had to come up there and show him.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm adjusting this screen here.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
All right. Can y'all hear us well? Give us a comment below. I can't even see my screen below on if we sound good or not on what people are saying about it. So what are the comments, bro? People asking us stuff or what? Questions? Is that how it works? Like live stream.
Kinsey said, ask him to come back. I apologize, Kinsey.
Kinsey, did you miss it?
No. I think she was just telling
she
us.
just wanted to back on.
No, she was telling us to tell him, like, come back, you know?
Oh, come back to Cincinnati.
Yeah, Eli, yeah.
Kinsey knows as well as anybody. Like, yeah, me, you, multiple other Bengals fans close around have been pushing that.
I can't.
I'd love that to happen. You know, I would, but he wouldn't be able to start or nothing. I couldn't promise that.
Yeah, Chiefs fan flooded our comment section. So
what, bro? That your quarterback is top 4? I'm sorry, bro. I'm there.
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes is not a top 3 quarterback. He's 4th. That's great. That's fine.
So
but that's where he's at, bro. I'm sorry.
So I see a couple people. I see Dre.
Guys, I do want to add, bro, Brandon Allen's on the Titans. Of fucking course he is, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yo.
Shout out Brian Callahan, bro. B.A. That's another jersey we may end up hanging up one day. But
I don't know.
Guys, I just want to add, we got the TV in the background. Our mics, which I hope are quality tonight, is pretty good at not picking that shit up. but we're going to be kind of poking around. You know what I'm saying? We got the TV back here, so if you see us like looking back there a lot, obviously we're trying to watch the draft and present some content to you guys at the same time. So we're doing
And
both.
if you guys keep seeing me look over here, I'm looking at your comments. So if that's the case, you guys
He's
see
doing
me
his
over here.
job.
Let's
He's doing
see.
his job.
Shout out Dre. He said, Mike Green gonna feed generations.
Oh, shout out Dre, bro. Shout out Kenzie. Shout out Bert. Bert, shout out to you, bro. Shout out everybody that's commenting in here tonight. Up to hundreds of live streamers right now. Appreciate that so much. Live people watching, I guess. Watching, listening, whatever. Appreciate that either way. So
who it's got to be Cam Ward, right? Or is it
obviously
Shador? I mean,
stop. It's not Shador. Shano. It's not Shador.
Shano's
crazy. Yeah, not Shano. None of that, bro. It's Cam Ward. I'm happy for Brian Callahan, man. He finally gets to get a guy who I think has the moxie to come in there and command something new. You know, and like I was talking of earlier, you don't want to talk out of both sides. You want to kind of scope the large picture. Me as a Bengals fan, we have kind of an all shucks type of guy, and you can win either way, right? Our quarterback is definitely an all shucks type of guy, not me, other guys. But there definitely does come a point to where you got to have a dude that commands, going to command attention because of his moxie, because of his swagger, his confidence. I got it. You know who Cam Ward can remind me of pretty quickly? Like an Anthony Edwards of the Wolves, right? Of a team that's up and coming, but like unequivocal confidence, unshakable confidence, so confident in his game, and has got the skill to back it up, right? I think Cam Ward's got a lot of juice, man. And I think that could be somebody that could help Brian Callahan and keep his job. Because Brian's on a short leash, bro. Whatever they want to say, he's on a short leash.
You think so, huh?
Yeah, bro.
Not the Gia Duddy curse.
Who is Gia Duddy? Is that an actor? You know what?
Never mind.
Oh, Mayonnaise Man. Mayo Man, right?
Mayonnaise Man's Mayonnaise Woman. Old Mayonnaise Woman.
She's the Mayonnaise Woman. That sounds like a PORNSTAR name. Yeah. Mayonnaise Woman. That's crazy, bro. Look, and that is not correlated to success in his career. Will Levis, you are a Ram. You're a Ram. You're probably a Brown. Who knows? I mean, Brian Callahan, bro. Brian Callahan. Poor Brian Callahan. Matthew Stafford, Peyton Manning, Joe Burrow, Will Levis. I would lose my mind too, bro. In the first 2-3 weeks, he's like, you got CTE. I don't know what's wrong with you, bro.
He had more picks and memes last year than touchdowns.
You know what? Yeah. Shout out Will Levis in that facet. Those memes were that was a generational run. All right. So, hey, man, I mean, I wish Will Levis some success. Like that 400-yard game he had in his first career start back at the end of 23. That was cool. We all knew it was short-lived. So, bro, so you said the pick was in? Bro, of course they're picking Cam Ward, but they haven't officially announced it. So, first of all, if you bet me money, I won because it's 8-13. Or do you say 8-20? I
said 8-20.
Oh, mother freaker.
I'm not going to win it anyways because it's going to be 8-18.
No, you don't know that. Okay, the pick could be in.
And then Roger takes a second.
Yeah, it takes 4 minutes to get the do.
It's possible. Almost 400 people in here.
All right, guys, I got to know for my sanity because I'm an old head and I don't know computers. Do I sound okay? Hello,
Same.
check. Does Drake sound okay on a scale of 1 to 10?
Check. Who sounds crispier?
Who looks crispier?
Hey, both went to, I don't know.
Shout out Nell's Barbershop.
Yeah, shout out Nell.
Got us right.
The GOAT.
No doubt. Got us right. Another GOAT right here.
Yeah, man. Been such a busy night. Shout out to my guy from Jungle Streetwear for making this beautiful flag. Beautiful flag, sorry. Jungle Streetwear. Dylan, appreciate you, man. If you're watching. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Cheers to us. Look at us.
Look at us.
Us. Little old us.
Who would have knew?
Little old me. Little old you, just us, just some guys.
Little ringless bandit.
Just some guys, little ringless bandits, little old us. You know what I'm saying? Not supposed to be nothing. Not supposed to do nothing. But we're doing something. Here you go, man.
Oh, geez.
Hey, this is for everybody tonight. This could be on both fastest, right? Here, come on, bring this thing up. This could be in a bad sense that we need some help, or we're here for a good time. Either way, we're celebrating now.
Thanks. Lightweight.
And we'll be back after a commercial break. You're breathing through your nose, bro. Look, hey. That may be what's needed tonight, Bengals fans.
Little meditation.
Deep breathe in, deep breathe out. You know what will help?
So,
a sponsor brought to you by Benjamin.
Bro,
When you're down and you need a spin, hit the pin. Oh my God. No, bro.
it's just because you know that shit goes faster.
Oh, yo, that's shitty. Guys,
It's just
we're
how it
minutes
works.
behind.
But it's how it works. It's how it
It's
works.
still broken, bro. Guys, we are rigging this shit so bad, bro. We're on the jailbroken fire stick on Drake's TV. And the second pick has already been revealed. The first round pick, everybody knew was going to be Cam Ward, right?
Yeah.
Screw that. Forget that. Travis Hunter, bro, to the Jags?
What?
Oh, my God.
Hey, shout out my guy Evan. I know he's happy right now. Got Travis Hunter. Got the young GM making some moves. Shout out to what's his name? Forget his name.
Evan something.
Oh man.
Bro, that's crazy.
Slick Rick got it right, apparently.
Who?
Slick Rick.
No way, bro.
I actually got it right. He
For
just
real?
said. That's what he
Hey.
just said.
Slick Rick. The GOAT.
James Gladstone. James Gladstone. That's the GM. Shout out to James Gladstone. That's a great move. Now I got to see the compensation. Got to see the
I'm
compensation.
flabbergasted,
What-
bro.
what-
Hey, you know what? That's what you do to go all in on a quarterback that you believe in that definitely hasn't been, succeeding like they need him to. That is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Wow, bro. I am shocked. And I hate to say this, but just as, analyzing the league as a whole in the draft tonight, that helps the Browns a lot.
Yeah.
Because, we talked about it, bro. They've got pieces at both of those spots, the Browns do. So their inclination to select Travis Hunter is high, right? As you love that player, but you already got guys there.
You know who I think they're going after now that I think about it? Well, I don't know an exact guy. They could possibly get an offensive lineman. They got a lot. Yeah.
All right, go get an O-lineman. I'll give a freak, dude. Hey, I'm trying not to cuss, all right? I think it's working.
It's okay, buddy.
Kinda.
It's okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Bro. Oh, okay. Here's compensation. So the Browns received the second-round pick this year. Holy dude, the Jags. Oh, okay. So they got 3 picks in return.
A 2026 first round pick, too.
Oh, my gosh. So that's what they had to give up, bro. You had to give up a first-round pick next season for Travis Hunter. They needed
To
that
move
guy,
up
though.
3 spots.
But to get that guy.
Yeah.
Now, all of a sudden, the Browns.
Oh, my gosh. Abdul Carter, please get drafted to the Giants.
Yes, bro.
Please.
No, or the Patriots would probably take him. I hope.
Yeah, for sure. I would hope.
Because if Abdul Carter goes to the Browns, we better draft 2 guards in the first round, or else we're FUCKD, bro, against them, bro. They've had our number. Why? Because of that defense. And if you get more stout up front like that, Joe better he better wear them. You know how them linemen wear them double knee braces? Like, he better get ready to wear double knee braces, double elbow braces.
JJ Watt
Yeah,
thing,
the
but
JJ
on the-
Watt,
but
like
on the
robo arm.
Right.
Yeah, he better get ready for that, bro, because he's going to need it.
God, bro, that would not be fair.
No.
The
It
Browns getting any premium defensive lineman is not fair.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because they
Hey, but listen, a really interesting pick here for the Giants coming up. I mean, it sounds like that they're not in a super high. Things aren't super lovely with Kayvon Thibodeau right now, the edge rusher that is going to be looking for a big payday here soon, bro. They could be looking to re-up, right? But they got so many holes elsewhere, bro. They're cooked. They are cooked.
Yep. It's official.
Official?
Hunter.
You know what? Yeah, as we're a few minutes behind, let's just live in a few minutes behind, guys. Let's just enjoy the moment. We're all here together, right? Let's look back on the Jags, bro. Shout out the Jags. They're going all in on their quarterback, right? Brian Thomas is awesome. But you know what kind of makes me sad? Like, you always love that underrated guy, but now, like, when everybody rates him as the underrated guy, he's not underrated no more.
Yeah.
He's rated, right? But I think he's worth that rated. This isn't no 2024 AR, like, oh, look at the underrated guy. Now he's rated, and he was way overrated.
Right.
Brian Thomas is different. Now to pair him with the talent, whether he plays on offense or defense, and Travis Hunter, that's dope, bro. That's crazy. I'm not going to lie. To keep it on this convo, the Jags, they've drafted multiple guys within the last 12, 15 years, and they're different, right? Things change, but of multi-positional players, not to this extent or this success, but you remember Denard Robinson?
Yeah.
I thought he was going to be a dog, bro, out of Michigan.
Yeah.
Dude, I saw him play in Cincy.
Madden legend. Madden legend.
Madden legend. Real life bum. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Like, he's a bum. But you talk about utilizing a player right. If they can utilize Travis Hunter right, bro. All right, guys, I got a confession to make. Trevor Lawrence is top 5 quarterback in the league. He's top 5 quarterback. No, bro. He's top 5 quarterback.
Fuck top 5.
You can leave. This is now my studio. Trevor Lawrence is a top 5 quarterback.
Take a restroom break. If I come back, there's 418 people in here. If I come back and there is less than, I'm not even going to say that. Stop. Keep talking about your Trevor Lawrence spiel, okay? Name 4. Who's
Joe Burrow 1, Josh Allen 2, Lamar 3, Mahomes 4, Trevor Lawrence 5. Good night.
I got to use the restroom after that, man. I really do. So you take it over for a second.
Hey, man.
I will be right back. Brief intermission. Bye, B. Thanks.
See you, bro. What do you guys think of the fit? I got some Puma times LeBron shoes. How to pull up with the things, man. How to pull up with some slugs. No, they're not as premium as some other guys. It's costing 30 bands. I don't have 30 bands. I'm not that rich. All right. But listen, lots of quality players, man, selected for that Jags team. Just taking it one step at a time because Roger Goodell takes forever. But Eric Armstead presenting the second overall pick for the Jags is cool, I guess, even though he's only been on the team for like 14 months. He was kind of trash last year, but it is what it is. Shout out to the Jags, man. As Bengals fans, it's always kind of, I don't know, maybe you guys hate all other 31 teams, right? I don't know. But you always got a little part in you that kind of roots for an underdog, right? Because you are an underdog. That's what you are. That's what you are as a Bengals fan. Accept your fate. But there's a lot of power to an underdog. You got a chip on your shoulder, like Eli talked about, like Carl talked about, and created a lot of great things. All right? Listen to Eric Armstead here, man. Guys, I want you to drop below. Who do you think is going to be the pick tonight? All right, it could really be up in the air. Lots of stuff can happen. No, they're not moving up to this. They're not moving up in the first round, right? So comment below. Who do y'all think is going to be the first round pick for the Bengals tonight?
Oh, you're standing right now? You need to stand a little bit?
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro.
Okay.
I'm about to take another shot. All right, yeah, here we go.
What's up, people?
What's up, guys?
What's up? This is going to be a weekly thing in the season, so you better get ready. You better get ready. You better get prepared, buddy. Get yourself correct.
I'm ready.
Thank you.
Guys, it's been a whirlwind, really, because like Drake and I, for the past month, we've been really locked in on building a lot of really cool stuff. Like we've been teasing. I wish we could present the rest, but we got a lot of really other things cooking as well. Really cool other things cooking. But it's really taken a lot of our time. Like it's been tough to balance both of going all in with our passions of keeping up with the draft. What are the prospects? What's most suitable for the Bengals? What's most suitable for the league, right? But we've been doing our best to balance both. We're going to try to break down most of these prospects tonight. I've really been focusing on who's worth the damn to the Bengals, right?
Right.
Because it's hard to focus on every single guy.
Yeah. So
Damn,
3.
I kind of like this. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it's pretty clean.
Do we look cool? Like, put your arm around me, bro. Like, picture. Put your arm around me. Yeah. Take a picture. Take a picture. All right. All right, guys. So we're moving on to the third pick, at least what's showing on the screen right now. This is where it's going to start to get interesting, right? So arguably the two best players in the draft are taken first and second overall. Or, I mean, I guess Cam Ward, best, top 5, whatever. Do the Giants go and save us as Bengals fans and select Abdul Carter at number 3?
Got Russell. Got Jameis, right?
Yep.
A lot of talks with Shador. It's going to be interesting to see where he falls. If it was me, I'd take Abdul Carter. I think that helps that defense out a lot. It can make their defense really scary. You know, I think kind of slept on. They have a really good defensive line. So I think that would make the most sense. What do you think's a crazy selection? Like, what do you think is something that could surprise people here?
Shador Sanders?
Yeah.
But low key, let that quarterback run happen. Because then it's just like last year, bro. Who messed up everything? The Falcons.
Right.
Michael Penix. What? As soon as that happened, mayhem occurred.
Craziness.
We thought Brock Bowers, just a premium talent, was going to fall to 17 or 18 last year, but didn't. That's what you hope for, bro, as a Bengals fan, because like you're in that tweener spot. You still get a lot of premium players. You just hope that you get some less premium players at needy positions for other teams to bite that bullet, having those guys drop further.
See, and that's where it comes in. It's like guys that are maybe ranked a little lower. You're going to get those surprisers, I think, that are going to get taken a little earlier than you thought they would. So it's going to be interesting. Like that's the biggest thing. It's like these trades and who the teams want to take. It's all until we see it, right?
Yeah, no doubt, bro. Till we see it every 15 minutes.
Let me ask you a question. Who would you, if it was yourself, who would you take wide receiver first? Emeka, or are you taking
Emeka Egbuka?
Yeah,
or Tedero McMillan? Tedero McMillan, bro.
Okay.
Dog.
I think Mika's going to be good too.
Yeah.
He reminds me a lot of JSN, you know. When JSN came out, he kind of slipped a little bit. But you saw last year when JSN came in a full form, he's now the wide receiver 1 there, you know? Like you have that's not there no more. Tyler's not there no more. So
yeah, I mean JSN always had receiver 1 potential, right? So shout out to him. Yeah, I mean that could be a team right there that could probably take Tet or Emeka. That'd be pretty cool, right? Pair Emeka. But I think they're kind of similar players, but you know.
I think they are too. Because you know, they kind of thrive in the slot. So I think I don't know matchup or you know if that'll fit them. But it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, no doubt, man. So it looks like the pick is in here. Please do your diligence, Giants fans. Giants.
I'm not even gonna look at it. I don't want to ruin it. You know, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I know, bro.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see this. Should we turn it up?
Bro, Dexter Lawrence had like 9 sacks the first 10 games, bro. Did he play the other 8 games, bro? Oh, he missed. Oh,
see,
that's crazy, bro.
it's 5 games. That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, am I bugging out? Am I bugging? Oh, dude, that's dope.
What?
I'm looking on Twitter right now. Just looking at the live stream.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How far is this behind? Are we lagging, guys? That's pretty cool. Obviously, seeing the numbers that have been going up tonight. Hundreds, bro.
Yeah.
And tapping in. I greatly appreciate that. That's super cool, guys. You want to check comments, see how sound is, bro?
No.
Yes, bro. Yes. Let's go. What a dat, bro. What a dat.
You know what, Cleveland? Go draft Shamar Stewart. Draft Shamar
Screw
Stewart.
yourself, bro.
Draft Shamar.
Screw you, Cleveland. Bro, you're lucky I don't say what I typically say. I'm trying to keep it clean on this live stream for YouTube. Ooh, that's relief, bro. That's a lot of relief right there, man. The Giants get a great player. Kayvon Thibodeau is sick. What's up?
Handsome.
Huh?
Look at the thing. Handsome. Comment.
Handsome. No one. That's you, man. That's you. Drake is handsome. We're all handsome, all right? And all the girls on here, you're beautiful and you're worth it. Just like the Bengals are worth it tonight. And they're going to make a pick worthwhile, all right? Yeah. Positivity on this live stream, right?
Live stream.
No way, dude. Our jailbroken Fire Stick is tweaking.
Oh,
dude,
man.
this has got to be crashing, bro. I appreciate every single person that's been tuning in consistently tonight. Because I don't know how
No, I will
bad
say,
or quality the live stream is. So
sometimes this does this though.
Yeah.
On my jailbroken. So sometimes you just got to hit them with a little.
that's cool, man. That's interesting though. Like,
Yeah.
the Giants have Brian Burns now. Kayvon Thibodeau. I got an interesting thing to think about here. Is he getting traded like as early as tonight? Right? Like you
Yeah.
think about a Kayvon Thibodeau, bro. Like you don't need him. You know what I'm saying? Is Azeez Ojulari still with the Giants? I know he's a free agent. Did he resign? Who did he sign with? Oh, he signed with the Eagles, of course.
Did he really?
Yeah, of course he did, bro. Remember Azeez? That's who a lot of us Bengals fans wanted.
Yeah. I know.
Oh, well, man.
I know. Slick Rick was talking about it, but I didn't know.
Yeah. So what do you guys think of the setup though, man? We got cool mic stands we haven't used at all tonight. Got a cute dog below me. Hello. Don't want to get her too excited. She's a very cute dog. Very cute dog.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, very cute things. That's very cute, Bella. Yep. Got a cool Joe Burrow mural up here. Got the Bengals After Dark legend jersey himself, Eli Apple. Shout out Jungle Streetwear, right?
Yeah.
Shout out Jungle Streetwear for the dope flag. Some little knickknacks right here. This thing is old right here, guys. This is like 15, 20 years old. I was telling Drake low key, I'm nervous on when those lights go out because I don't know how to replace the bulbs.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty tricky, don't it?
Oh, yeah. I got no idea. So we'll enjoy every time we can with it, right?
Yeah. Especially Eli Apple. You guys don't know how much hard work that took to get up there.
Oh, dude. That thing, yeah, that was a pain, bro. But like, hey, we made it happen, man. We're happy to be here tonight. Nothing's gonna be perfect. All right, we are bootstrapping this stuff for real. Like, for all of you guys that know audio stuff, you'll look at the setup and you'll be like, all right, is it working? And we're like, yeah. You're like, okay. So we're really trying to make this stuff work. All right. So if connection isn't great, I said, man, forgive us. All right. Some of this is going to be clipped and go up on audio. like I said, Drake and I are going to be recording typically to where we can strip the recording later and gauge its quality or not before we post it for future episodes. We're going to be going live plenty of times in the future, frequently in the future. But if it's not perfect this time, man, back up, bro. We're not perfect. Not perfect, dude. Jeez.
No, I'm not gonna lie. When we were first, because it's the premiere, the first time we've ever came in video format. I was kind of freaking out when we got Carl on. I was kind of freaking out.
Oh, you were? Hey, bro.
Well, not about Carl. I'm saying when we fucked up.
Dude, shining, bro.
Thick is in.
Dude, them slugs are crazy. Oh, that's Will Campbell all day. Hey, bro. Listen, guys. That meant a lot, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out King Shiesty. Dan, you are the man, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of the great Bengals edits you guys have seen out there that isn't posted by the main Bengals page is from Dan King Shiesty, a.k.a. King Shiesty. He made that Carl Pickens edit. And it was incredible, man. Like, you had Carl, like, he was really touched by that. That's really cool because it's easy to be forgotten about as a player in that era, like we talked about. So for him to even see something like that was super cool, bro. Yeah. So, yeah, man, like, that was super neat to see. I'm going to take another shot because, you know what? Actually, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till something cool happens.
Yeah, something that we haven't seen, right?
Because Will Campbell's going forward, bro. Like, we all know that. Yeah, bro. They need a tackle. Their O-line is trash, bro. It's the worst in the league. Behind the Titans or something. Then us. Do live streamers get paid when they stream, guys? Like, I see, do I get paid? Like, can you pay me? Because, like, I see lots of people do, like, the little funds and stuff, and they're like, thank you for the money or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Like, how they're like, oh, thanks, John, you sent $5. Here's your question you asked. So simply put, like, do we get paid? Do you guys pay us? Do you know how that works? If anybody knows how we can get paid, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I need money. I'm kidding. I'm all right, man. I'm cool, but, like, I like money.
Do you want money? Okay. Would you rather money? Well, I guess it's a hand-in-hand question. Money or power? I guess it goes hand in hand, though, right?
Yeah. I mean, in general, but it depends what you use each of those things for.
Right.
Do you use it with pure intent? Because if you use the money purely, we're about to get philosophically here on the Bengals After Dark live stream premiere. If you use it purely, man, everything can be great. But power is cool because it can have more meaning. But I guess, like I said, just depends what you use it for, man.
Yeah.
But both.
Well,
I want money. I want cheese.
I mean, maybe Roger Goodell will come out sometime and announce his pick.
Yeah, because everybody knows who it is, bro. Like, everybody. It's Will Campbell. Premium tackle out of LSU. It's got everything you want.
Could be that wide receiver.
It's not Tet, bro. It's not Tet. Bro, they got a couple tackles, but I mean, bro, they need a D tackle.
No, they got Milton this offseason.
Oh, shit, they did. They need a D end. Kalavon Chason.
Harold Landry.
Landry.
They like paid him like hella. They paid him hella.
Gosh, bro. Bro, hey, we just hyped up Brian Callahan for like 10 minutes, guys, about the pick of Cam Ward to sign.
Here comes the selection.
Oh. Will Campbell. Come on, bro. It was always Will Campbell.
Yeah.
It was always Will Campbell, man. It made too much sense. He's got swag. He's got the bag. The only thing he doesn't have is super long arms, but he can still make great things happen, man. He's going to be a dog, so good for them.
Cleveland.
Oh, shit.
It's not Abdul and it's not Travis now. You think he Tet?
Nah.
No?
It's not Tet. What? Not Shador.
What if they went crazy and got Genty?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no, dude.
No!
Oh,
No!
oh, no. You know they're going to take BPA, bro. Oh,
Please
dude.
don't. Please don't.
Ashton JT
That
in the
means the
north.
Bengals need to drop the defensive
Deep
lineman
tackle, bro.
tonight.
Or
Oh.
a safety that can crash downhill
Yeah.
and make sure that those gaps are plugged accordingly and stop Ashton JT from
not
a
gonna
50-yard gain.
This is interesting. This is going to be the first interesting one probably tonight.
Oh, yeah, bro. And it's got to start with them.
Yeah.
Oh, God. The Browns are so gay, bro.
Damn, man. That's going to be interesting.
LA is nervous. LV, bro. Vegas is nervous right now. Like, the Browns are unhinged, bro. That's a unhinged, unserious franchise. Like, who knows what they're gonna do, bro? They may take Shador. I'm not lying. Who knows? I mean, they could.
Who, the Browns?
Yeah.
Oh.
Who knows, bro?
I kind of got spoiled, but
You spoiled.
I got spoiled by accidentally looking, so kind of know who it is now, unfortunately.
Oh, that makes sense, bro. I'm seeing Diana Rossini posted 10 minutes ago. It's old news, bro. Looking to trade down again. Did they trade down? Just give the all right. Well, don't give it away. Let's see. Yeah, bro. I don't want to give it. I don't want to have it all given away here. But man,
It's a good pick.
let's see.
Yeah. It's a good pick.
All right.
It's a good pick. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, my God.
The Browns down.
Cleveland's not even on the clock yet.
Dude,
This shit is.
I'm a little worried, bro. Not that I'm worried of Browns, but like you don't want them on your heels, man. If you don't have to have that, you definitely don't want that. But I don't know, bro. Looking at NFL.
Seeing if
You trying to tease? Oh, you trying to get it in a more updated version, bro? Can you watch like any?
What'd you say?
Any like area? Like you watching like I saw like SD. What was that? What's that? Is that like different times?
That's all the games.
What the hell? What the hell?
What the hell?
What the helly? What the heliante? What the helion?
Oh, shit. There
Oh,
we
the
go.
pick is in, bro.
It's updated now. I think. Hopefully. Shit.
Ah, dude. Drake. Don't do this, man.
What?
Just I hope what you tried to prophesy doesn't come to fruition.
What? What do you mean? Oh, no. Yeah, hopefully not. Like I said, I saw the
That's
pick.
crazy, bro. Their offense was the bottom ranked
It's
in
a
the
good
league.
pick, though. Like I say, it really is a good pick.
All right. Am I gonna have to take a stress shot with this, bro?
I mean, I'm about to turn that bitch over. I don't want to see.
Bro, I
shit.
love that the Browns have like accepted their fate. Like, yeah, Deshaun Watson was like an absolute failure. Hey man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure you guys are wondering the same thing as well. Why aren't you talking about the Bengals? Got to talk about the Bengals. I'm about ready to turn to that. It's just like obviously we could kind of recirculate and just like wash through the same players so many times.
Right.
But sooner or later we got to be open to that because this is taking a long time. I don't want to talk about the Browns for much longer, bro. So, I mean, you're looking at the top board here. Obviously, Ashton James. Oh no, no, Drake. No, they did not get Mason Graham. You kidding me? Better draft guard. A good one. 2.
See, and it's
Because we're
shit
cooked.
like that when you don't execute in the off season, it makes you do shit like that. We'll see. Like, there's still a lot of time to see, but it's like that's the type of shit where it's like when you don't focus and really hit on that in the off season, free agency, like that's when shit like that happens.
Yeah.
Team that has your number.
I mean, something you always want to do, and that the Bengals were typically good, bro, was like they had like probably 3 of 5 of the last 5 off seasons. Obviously, you're so far away years ago, you couldn't plug all holes, right? But they did a really good job with plugging the apparent holes with like legit, like decent players.
Right.
They did not do a good job with that this offseason. So, like you're saying, bro, in a situation like this, you better hurry. And now with this pick that's coming up behind us, they better hurry. Mason Graham is an absolute game wrecker.
With Myles Garrett.
That's a problem, bro. So, yeah, the Bengals got to do their thing. They've got to be diligent. They've got to attack aggressively at the guard spot. But you still can't force it at 17, bro. Like, I'm pretty confident that Kelvin Banks goes before 17. He reminds me a lot of Darnell Wright vibes a couple years ago with the Bears, a dude that we had hopes for being available in the 20s or high 20s when we were drafting that year. He got plucked top 10. I think Kelvin Banks is going to be gone he's going to be gone top 16 for sure. I mean, I could see maybe falling as far as to Arizona, but then they definitely need some linemen, whether you want to kick inside or outside. So I don't see him being there. You've heard they've been high on Tyler Booker, bro. And not the most exciting pick. Do I think he would be destined for failure? No. But a guy that you look to hold up against athletic monsters like this, you want to talk about repeating the same mistake over again. Like I said, I don't want to say it's destined for Tyler Booker, but on the surface, bro, that's what it would look like.
Yeah, like I said, it's a really good pick for them. Whether you get Abdul or you get Mason on the inside, I think it works out both ways. Guy brings the juice, man. And when you play guys like that, you got to have that juice too, because he gets sat right on your ass.
Yeah, no doubt.
He does not look happy, guys.
No, I mean,
it's a Graham pick.
Yeah, and of course, I'm getting impatient. We all want the Bengals to get up there and have some fun, whatever. But yeah, man, like there's still plenty of opportunities, all the opportunities right now for this team to respond, and do what they got to do. But you got to win in the division first, right? Because it's so easy. And every AFC team has even talked about this of like, you can almost get too infatuated with just the top dogs of the conference that you can forget your division. We experienced that probably first of like the top dogs from a few years ago. The Bills, Chiefs hung around longer than we did success-wise last through the playoffs, whatever. And they kind of got caught with the same thing. They were like, it's kind of easy to just focus on the conference. You got to focus on your division first, bro.
Yeah.
And it starts with a thing like this. You better respond.
We have a hard division, man. It's not easy. That's for sure. The Browns.
We'll see, man. I mean, that's a good pick for them.
And now that I just thought about it, they have some extra picks. They can move back in the first round, grab a quarterback potentially in it tonight if they want.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh, gosh. That's true. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Shador is going to be an option though. I don't know if that's the case for them this year.
Jackson Dart, maybe a guy like that.
Well, I hope, bro. Please be Jackson Dart. Please be Tyler Show. Please be one of these guys that will probably flop in the league. So I'm looking forward to that, bro. LA or LV. Gosh, I do that every time. Ashton Jainty, bro. It's a lot.
It's got to be, right?
Yeah, bro. It's got to be. Him with Geno Smith. They need help everywhere. So, like, that's cool that they're getting a playmaker like that. But they need weapons everywhere. They need wide receivers, Jacoby Myers. Oh, Never mind. They got Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers and Ashton Janty? That's fire.
Anyway, don't sleep on Jacoby Myers now. He's fire too. He's good.
He put up the most quiet, like 100 yards against us, bro. Like 10 catches type shit.
He did the same thing against Kansas City.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's definitely a capable guy, but like, I think Gino's going to put him in some positions to win. I think they're destined for 9-8, 8-9, or probably 7-10. They're not going to get too far in that division. They can't stand up against the Chiefs or Chargers, or Broncos for that matter.
God, we're behind 2 picks. Sorry.
Drake's afraid. Drake is afraid.
I still have the first glass.
Bro, you can't breathe through your nose. You got to close your sinuses off, bro. You got to let the drink flow.
Can't breathe? Let's see.
Yeah, not for like 10 seconds. You got to.
So you just got to inhale. Inhale?
No, you can't breathe in a hit of the Benjamin, right? You got to be careful with the Pinji. You got to get it. You can't open your. No, Diddy, you can't open your throat like. You can't breathe in a pin like that, right? Nice. Finally, it's speeding up, bro.
Hey, Kanan, you watching this, KC? Huh? You got to face that. You got to face that.
You're gonna be able to hit this right, bro.
This
be careful, right?
I could be.
Just 10 seconds. Get it down, right?
I didn't breathe that time.
Bro, how are you folding like that, bro? You hitting that Benji crazy, bro. But
No,
that's
not the pin. It doesn't
but
matter.
I'm saying, like, in general, guys,
listen.
Comment below, bro.
No.
Is it hard to take a swiggy or a Pinji more? Like a pin, bro, that can hit.
Lightweights, though. Lightweights that don't, Pingy and they drinky.
They take it swiggies.
Yeah, it's smoother. This I can hit a blinker and it's chilling. But you hit a blinker, you're gonna not be doing this live show the rest of the night.
Hey man, I don't do that no more. I don't promote that. If you want to do
This
that,
is not.
fine.
It's not promotion. I promote it.
Is this allowed on YouTube?
It's not. It's just the.
This is water.
It's just the bad boy vape. Okay, the Bengals After Dark vape. Okay, it's not anything bad. Well,
YouTube, this is not bad. I already drank all the Ciroc like a week ago, so it's just water. But the bottle's cool, and we want it to be cool. So it's not actual alcohol.
It's just water.
And that is
it's just
what do they call those?
Inhaler. Inhaler.
Nice. Bro's hitting the inhaler, man. Hey, man. 2,600 rushing yards, bro, in a season. They got some pieces on that O-line too, bro. So, wow, bro. Good for LV, man. Good for LV. Drop in the comments, what do you guys think of that pick? First 6 picks are rolling through. Hey, bro, the Jets at 7, it starts to get interesting. Like, you already get a tease?
Yeah, I got a tease.
You already get the tease?
Huh?
You already see who it was?
Yeah. But listen.
Boo!
I'm sorry.
At
But
least you're not giving it away.
I did mock him to the Jets. So that's why
Oh, for real?
I wasn't that surprised, but we'll see. See.
Is it crazy? No.
Not crazy.
Uh,
Oh, fuck a break.
not not the tackle, right? For real, bro? Mimbu? Bro, oh my God, bro. Can y'all get O-line right? They've signed like 10 O-linemen.
I knew that was going to happen. That's why I mocked him.
Mimbo.
Mocked him to the Jets because I'm like, this is a Jets pick. This is who the Jets are taking.
Bro,
But
the
I don't think
Jets
it's
suck,
that bad.
bro.
I don't think it's that bad.
I think I hate the Jets because they annoy me. It started with CJ Uzama.
No.
Yes, if you're listening to this, we love you as Bengals fans. We know you've been a Bengals fan all along. And CJ, I know you're a Bengals fan. Ever since they took you away from us, well, low key, to keep it frank, you took yourself away from us. They treated you wrong. Yeah. Bro, signing Tyler Conklin the day later, bro, I knew the Jets suck because they don't know how to utilize skill players, bro. What skill player has been dominant there?
Didn't they draft the Ohio State tight end like first 3 rounds?
Yes,
too?
Jeremy Rucker, bro,
Yeah.
3rd round pick who has legit like talent and fairly high ceiling.
Yeah.
Nothing, bro. He's had like 3 yards in his career.
That's fucking crazy.
I mean, Tyler Conklin's decent, and Breece Hall is incredible. Like the incredible talents kind of rise to the top, right? They supersede that, but Devontae Adams, nah, shit. Garrett Wilson can't get past 1,100 yards. Like, who's capable of 15 plus? Breece Hall, dog. But outside of that, bro, Izzy Abanikanda, Braden, Allen, Brendan Allen, Braylon Allen. They don't know how to utilize talent.
If we're being honest, even the starting running back, they don't know how to use him.
No, Breece Hall, bro. Aaron Rodgers is framed as a villain, even though he is old. He is a hunk, right? But like, come on, bro. They don't know how to do nothing.
But I will tell you, if you guys have never, read up on it, looked up YouTube, there was like an NFL films thing that they did, and it was Joe Namath, and he tells the people that he sold his soul for the Jets to get a Super Bowl, and that they would never see success as long as he lives. So I think they're cursed.
If I sat like this, Drake's like, oh, Illuminati. Hey, man, that's superstition. I don't buy it. That dude, bro,
No. I wasn't throwing that out. Hey, listen. Let's keep it right there.
Yeah, true. That's viewer discretion is advised. All right, YouTube, we're not doing anything illegal. All right. But the Illuminati is probably real. But, bro, how about the Jets are just ass?
Yeah.
So he said, oh, I sold my soul. Bro, they suck.
Yeah.
Like,
apparently they were heavily underdogs, and
hey, bro. Hey, the
Bengals he said he was
underdogs.
right there. He said the chair was hot. He could feel the heat going up the chair.
Drake's like, oh, dude. Watching that 2 a.m. video at night, like, is the Illuminati real?
Have the Jets been the same though since?
Have the Jets sold their soul? Just like, hey, you were probably convinced the Bengals were cursed too, right? I bet you were.
No, I felt like it was just, quarterback. I love Andy, but there was a lot of change that needed to happen there. The Carson one kind of was a little sus. The injury, that was a little sus.
PUSSY. That's what he was cursed with.
F the Steelers. You see how I did that? I censored myself.
Yep. Hey, we're doing pretty good with that, guys. For all you loyal listeners from the Bengals After Dark podcast, like audio, YouTube would have banned us in like 2 minutes, bro. But this place, we're trying to be responsible. I'm trying to be responsible. Drake's not typically as bad.
Should we even roll off of this anymore? Because it's not.
I mean, yeah, probably. Like, I like watching the draft, preferably.
Right.
You able to adjust that? Because, like, I got to see the Bengals, bro. What's going on?
I just got spoiled again. It's fucking
for real.
annoying.
What are we on? Like pick 8 or 9?
Let's see.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm hungry.
Pick 8.
I'm about to eat some pizza.
It's pretty. Come on, you piece.
I got a pizza with stuffed cheese, beef, bacon, spinach, and onion. And I'm hungry.
Well, listen, man. We understand the bodybuilder that you are, but for everybody, we haven't been in video format. This is Kenzo Fox. All right. If you guys didn't know the Kenzo Fox story, this guy, what was your RAS? What was your RAS score?
My RAS for wide
receivers. People were saying you were capping. Were you capping?
I mean, look, dude, in high school, I ran a 4.89 40. I was 172 pounds. I had I mean, I was a kid, dude. I wasn't fit at all, and I still ran a 4.89.
Yeah.
That 4.66 isn't that surprising, bro. I mean, I've stayed generally fit. I nearly tore my hamstring running the 4.66, bro, and then I benched 9 reps of 225 like every guy. I thought I ripped my shoulder. I was nervous, bro. I was like, bro, thank God I was at Planet Fitness, bro. They got them they got them Smith machines with a supporter on it. Everybody uses supporter, right? All right. Don't you put too much weight on a free weight without a spotter. Be responsible. So I was responsible. I nearly died. But for the RES score, bro, the coolest part is like little old me. If you lined up 100 wide receivers, RES score-wise, I'm 23rd in that line. 2.3 RES. That was my RES for wide receiver.
Yeah.
That's really crazy. Running back, I was like 1.9. Corner, I was like 2.1. That's pretty cool, bro, because Trent Irwin was actually, I don't know what his was. Why am I blanking? Who was the receiver for the Browns? Landry. Jarvis Landry? 0.7.
You showed me that.
Yeah, stunting on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say that is kind of crazy that you had a higher RES than Jarvis Landry.
Well, here's the problem, guys. I suck at football compared to them. So that's the problem. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I'm just a guy. I don't really care about being great at football. I stopped playing football like 8 years ago.
Who do you think they take? Take a wild guess.
Carolina? Tech. I know it.
Let's see.
Yeah. Bro, Ted McMillan with Bryce Young? Turn me up, bro. Let's go.
Crispy fade, man. I will say it's a crisp fade.
Thank you, bro. Julio, Nels Barbershop got me right, man. Got me right. I appreciate that a lot. The hair in the back, I'm not gonna lie, it's still a little long. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep it like this, but how to get the fade up, how to get right, how to get squared up. So
hey, I'm not gonna lie, the haircut fits if it's Tate Ratledge season. You see what I'm saying?
Am I Tate Ratledge though? Is that like country?
You're already there. Why
Tate Ratledge
stop?
with diamond slugs.
Okay.
That
is
fuck,
fucking
dude.
hilarious.
That'd be fire.
That is hilarious.
Hey, bro. Hey, I'm not a gangster.
Oh,
I'm not a wannabe gangster.
Bro.
I just like the swag look. Tate Ratledge would definitely not be a gangster or trying to pull off a complete swag look, but that would be pretty swag, bro.
Yeah.
Tate Ratledge, glass eater, just like, bitch, I'm about to eat you up in the freaking center of the field, boy. Just signing them glizzies, bro, that'd be hard. And he'd be great.
470 glizzy goblins out there right now watching.
Glizzy goblins or glizzy gobblers?
What's the difference?
I'm sorry, guys. Glizzy gobblers. Definitely some little gobblers. Y'all gobbling up the content right now. I appreciate that. Ooh, Jalen Walker. Oh, yeah, bro. Hey, it's got to be a pass rusher, bro. They need defense. All right. Ted McMillan, though. Ooh. Bro, they still got Jatavion Sanders.
He's fired.
Ooh, bro.
He's fired.
He's gonna pick it up, bro. He's gonna break out this year. That's the
I
take
agree.
right there. So you got a tight end. You got question marks at receiver really everywhere. I think Xavier Legette is at best a good receiver too. Maybe he could turn into a low end receiver one, but
if there's anybody out there that's just now joining, we did interview Carl Pickens and Eli Apple tonight. You can actually probably just rewind it back. Just see when Eli's on, see when Carl's on. It's pretty fire.
can you do that?
Yeah, I just checked.
Oh, you can rewind on live?
Yeah.
Rewind on live. That's dope, guys.
Do it.
That's dope because actually, if you do that, then you don't have to watch like the 8 minutes, like, you know what I'm saying, leading up to each pick, whatever. That's pretty cool. So, yeah, if you want to rewind, definitely do that. You don't see any updates like that, bro.
You were on for the.
Hey, that's right, bro.
You guys got to watch the intro if you did not. just go back, watch that intro. Beautiful. Shout out King
Hey,
Shiesty.
bro. Hey, listen, bro. This is the energy that we're on this year. All right.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
Every single game, we're coming in. Oh, oh, let's go,
Panthers fan.
bro. No, hey, all right, that's weird, bro. That's weird. But listen. I like seeing, bro, because we were down for so long.
Yeah,
I like seeing when teams feel like they have that chance to get up, bro. Tet with Bryce Young, bro.
And I think that helps out Liget a lot too.
Yeah. Oh,
You know,
yeah,
as a
bro.
wide receiver,
Adam
too.
Thielen as a 3, bro.
Is he still there?
Yeah, he re-signed, bro. I think he re-signed for like a decent deal too, bro. Chuba Hubbard, Jonathan Brooks,
I like Chuba.
Kentavion Sanders, decent O-line with Dan Canales, an offensive mind with the Bucks, bro. Hey, I got a bold take for you right now. They're winning the division in 2025, bro. You heard it here first, bro. The Panthers are winning the division in 2025.
So you got the Bucks, the Saints,
Yup.
Panthers,
and Falcons. Panthers winning it, bro. You know what's going to happen. It's going to be a 10-7 shootout in the last game of the year. Each team is 9-7, and you're going to have a team fall short, but I think the team to come up on top, bro, is the Panthers, dude. I believe in the ascension of Bryce Young to be a solid quarterback. Great. I'm not going to go that far, but weapons, bro. Weapons help you, bro. Tackles help you.
Yeah.
$100 million, $160 million put into your interior help you. Bro, they paid $100 million for Robert Hunt, overpay. They paid $20 million per year for 2 guards. They went all in already. They got the center. They got the tackles. They got Moton, and they got the tackle from a couple years ago out of the draft. Why is his name escaping me, bro? Dog.
Talise?
No. Not Taliese Fuaga. He went to the Saints.
Oh, duh. Sorry.
Guys, comment below. Who's the tackle?
Wait, who are we?
Panthers 2024.
Oh, Panthers. It's the O. O. His first name's with an I. E. In. Oh, fuck. You know who I'm talking about,
bro.
Right?
It's at the tip of my tongue.
Me too. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, bro.
If I pull it up, can you pronounce it?
Yeah. Show me that. Bro, it's pissing me off.
He's good.
Bro, he was good, dude. He did really good against us, bro. Trey wasn't really doing too much. As crazy as it sounds.
Icky Owino.
Icky Ekwonu.
Oh, Ekwonu.
Yeah, Icky Ekwonu. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. So with an I. That's dope, bro. That looks good right there, bro. That McMillan. Hey, man, let's just keep it a buck. For the love of the league, you love when you see teams commit to their quarterback like we saw for our quarterback. All right? So just spreading the love, man. That's pretty cool, for real. 3,400 yards in his career at Arizona, bro. 6'5.5". Dominant receiver. Can win inside, outside. Super fluid feet. Dominant at the catch point, bro. Him and Xavier Legette as 2 bully ball receivers. Big, strong bodies. Xavier Legette, 4.5 runner, but 4.3 runner, 4.3 flat. Yeah. Tet McMillan, low 4.5 runner, bro. I mean that's cool, bro. Bryce Young is doing jumping jacks right now and doing backflips for sure.
What about was Jalen? Give me a second. I wonder if Jalen Coker is that his name?
Yeah. Hey, he can be a legit 3.
Yeah.
But he'll be the predecessor to like
Thielen.
Yeah, Thielen, whatever. But they got weapons, bro. I think they probably got another receiver in the mix too. I almost want to look it up.
Yeah.
Bro, shout out some of my friends, man. Panthers winning the division, and you know it, bro. I've already been saying that. Bro, I've been saying that for like 5 minutes. 2 people texting me saying that. What's up with the beef? I said they're winning the division. That's funny, bro. Hey, man. Saints at number 9?
Yes, sir.
Hey, is it crazy? Don't comment below on who it is, all right? Don't be a spoiler. But Drake just looks at me, Jake. Don't be a Jake. All right. Don't be a Fed. Don't give it up.
A Jake is crazy.
Don't be a Jake, bro. I'm just saying. Just give me a facial expression. Is it crazy?
Is the pick crazy?
Oh, bro, it's gonna be Armand Membo.
Who?
It's gonna be the other tackle. They need tackles, bro.
Think, brother, think.
Oh, it's gonna be Jalen Walker.
Let's see.
You're not looking at me. That's why. Man. Hey, bro, I guess this is how live streamers feel. Like Kai Cenat.
It's unfortunately right there now.
Oh, is a tackle. Kelvin Banks.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. So early. That chain is crazy, bro. Yeah. Oh, he's sad, bro. He's sad that he's going to the Saints. Dude, that chain is hitting, bro. Hey, bro.
He's going to be a dog. He's going to be a dog.
Yeah, he's going to be good, bro. Hey, shout out to the baby. Keep the baby safe, man. You want to stay quiet. I see him right next to Kelvin Banks. Kelvin Banks, bro, super swift with his feet. I think he can get a bit light on his feet. I think he can overextend sometimes, but overall, bro, super strong anchor, super fluid to the second level. Yeah. Super quick with shedding as well. So you attack a guy, you get him at a proper pad level, you swing him to the side, you get him to the second level. I really like him. I loved him as an option for the Bengals to kick inside. That would have been nasty, bro. Kelvin, KBJ, OBJ. That's pretty much it. They would be dogs.
They're going to fire left side.
Or right side.
Yeah.
Hey, man. You know what? Oh, my gosh, bro. We're really about to draft Malachi Starks, bro. You know what? What, bro? Our comments cooking right now?
Your comment right there. That's what he said about your pizza.
Hey! Bert, man. Listen, bro.
I got the classic pan pepperoni pizza. You know what I'm saying? Just clean. This guy, he's cool though. You know what I'm saying? It looked good. I'm not gonna hate. It did look good.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to get some pizza.
Whew. You gonna leave?
Yeah. I'll be back.
Fucking ASMR. Oh my gosh. Browns take Sanders, calling it now. Sorry, Robert.
Shut up.
Oh, you said Mason after. Okay, there you go.
Browns are not taking Sanders, bro.
The pick is in Chicago. I have not looked at the teaser for this, and I am not going to. Y'all better not tease me in the comments.
I'm guessing it's Jalen Walker, bro.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Unless they take our guy.
I already don't like that.
I'm telling you, a really good safety would go good for them. I'm not going to lie. When the fuck did you come back? Just chilling back there, all fucking nonchalant. Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude. Hey. I'm typically not a big fan of Ozempic.
Nah, when we do our draft reaction, we got to do that.
Bro, her Ozempic run, bro.
Oh.
Dude, who is that again? Is that Candace? Like,
who?
That the one on the
right. Her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's that girl from GMFB. Good Morning Football.
Hey, who's that woman on GMFB? Not Bay Adams. Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah. No comment.
This is not a promotion for Ozempic.
Oh shit!
But if they get it right,
I'm not even in here. Oh, was I over there? Oh no, I was in front of TV. Just being a shithead. Okay, let's see.
Bro, I think it's like Candace Stewart or something. I think that's her name.
Bro, you want to know so bad.
I'd squish.
Oh my god. Smush is crazy. Oh my gosh. Come on. Stop talking, bro. Get the pick out. Oh my gosh.
She looking for a mate.
She's looking for clout.
It's got to be Jalen Walker, bro.
Huh?
Jalen Walker, Edge, Georgia. Dog.
Oh, it's
Whoa, wait.
schedule
May
release.
14th, bro.
Huh.
Hey, that's an interesting one, guys. I think we're going to max out every single primetime game this year because who doesn't want to watch Joe Burrow, T. Higgins, Jamar Chase? That's a luxurious lifestyle, isn't it?
What?
Them three guys, bro. That's a luxurious lifestyle right there.
Luxurious lifestyle. I agree.
It's all about the lifestyle, bro. It's a lifestyle we get to live as Bengals fans. The 1, 5, and 9.
Schedule releases 14th. Nice to know. Oh, okay. Good looks. Good looks.
Sorry, guys. I was telling Drake the light's really hot behind him. Don't want to catch on fire on the first live stream. Bro dies. Catching on fire first live stream.
God. Whole fucking thing goes up in flames. Jeez. Boo. Roger Goodell. With the 10th pick.
I love how every fan collectively boos him, bro. You can't avoid it.
Yeah. Oh, she coming back here for this. So good.
Bella, I'm not going to lie.
He's not
You're
sharing.
a supersonic cutie, dude. You are. You just are. You're a super good girl. But you're not getting my pizza.
Go.
And anybody that disses my pizza, screw you. Oh, my God, bro.
Gotta respect Stephen Michaels.
Oh, was that the guy that passed? Oh.
I'm not for sure.
Oh, sorry, guys. Walter Payton. Yeah, legend. Bella was close. Bella was close. Y'all see the dog.
She about snapped.
Oh, all right, sorry about that. Yeah, Walter Payton, legend. Go. I mean, if they were gonna post like Mike Ditka, bro. Did Mike Ditka did Mr. Ditka die?
She's coming.
Bella, no. Jalen Walker, it's got to be, bro. Get pass rush.
They're booing.
Oh my! What, bro? Oh, a tight end, bro?
Over Tyler Warren?
They already got Cole Kmet, who's a competent blocker. I get. They already. Oh, Keenan Allen's gone. Who else they got? They got Roma Dunze.
That's a reach.
Why am I blipping? Who's the third receiver? DJ Moore.
Oh, you're talking
Colston Love, low-key not a reach, bro. It's just a unique choice. That's crazy. Guys, that is crazy. Colston Loveland, 10th overall to the Bears, bro.
I could be wrong.
That's wild. Hey, bro, listen. Dude.
Tyler Eifert for comparison.
Ooh. Hey, one-dimensional. I mean, incredible. He's a willing blocker, not super great blocking, but can line up in line as a wide receiver, win inside, outside, super strong at the catch point, super fluid as a route runner, great bend in and out of his cuts. He's a big body wide receiver, bro. So they are obsessed with weapons. Hey, that's pretty dope, man. Tyler Eifert comparisons they got, and that makes complete sense. That's
it's a good
all
one.
in on weapons, bro. I mean, they got a lot of defense, so you know that's pretty interesting for sure.
Let's see. San Francisco's next. I don't know why, man. I keep mocking Jihad Campbell. Oh no, I mocked him to Atlanta, I think. Forget. Still some good players on the board, B things.
I'm a big back for real.
Yeah, this guy.
I don't look like it necessarily, but I really am a big back. I would have eaten this whole pizza earlier if it wasn't for a couple protein bars.
So where do
Help
you?
me over, man. But
What's your opinion on San Francisco? Where you think they go? Because I like Jihad, like guys like that. I could see potential.
Jihad Campbell with Fred Warner would be lethal,
That's
bro.
what I'm saying.
But George Kittle's dissatisfied with his contract, bro. Colston Loveland just went off the board. You want to add another weapon like that? Tyler Warren's a do-it-all type of guy.
Yeah.
He's a universal player that you can use as a willing blocker, a competent blocker. It's the biggest thing, right? There's a difference between willing and competent. So getting a willing blocker like that, Tyler Warren could be a crazy left fielder, bro.
Yeah.
Or if you just want to keep it safe, get an O-lineman, stabilize the O-line, protect the asset that you are going to pay because you are paying Brock Purdy, right? So this one's going to be interesting. This one can really shake things up.
I can't wait to see our reaction to ours. I'm not looking at shit. I'm not looking.
Yeah, we're not looking at shit. Don't comment shit. Don't be that guy.
Don't
All
be
right,
that
y'all,
guy.
please don't be that guy. Don't be that girl. You be a respectable individual and not ruin things for other people. All right, we're on the live stream because certainly everybody's super present in here.
Yeah.
And not looking at who's getting drafted early. So please don't comment it. Kind of keep it, to yourselves, please. And I kind of let it play out organically.
Damn, I forgot. Salah's back. He's back with San Fran. I forgot about that.
Hey.
Oh, man.
Listen, maybe a safety if that's their BPA. If they draft Malachi Starks, I'm so sad, bro. I'm so sad.
I could see that, bro. Damn.
Talanoa Hufanga
Trent
left
Williams,
in free agency
Trent
too.
Williams getting up there. Could they go O-line?
That's what I'm saying. O-line could make sense. They've really got some holes, bro. See, Talanoa Hufanga leaves in the offseason, but they're also pointing out right there the offense can get better. So they really can use a lot of spots, bro. I think they can re-up on some receiver pieces. A receiver doesn't make sense here. O-line could make sense. Armand Membo is still available. Falls down to 10, 11. Miami is probably going to take him if not. If San Fran doesn't hear, I could see Dallas going for Emeka Egbuka is early at this point, or a receiver.
Membo already went.
Armand Membo went?
Yeah, he
What
went.
do you mean? I didn't know. I didn't think he went.
He went to the Jets.
Sure.
He went to
I don't even remember the Jets pick, bro. For real?
Remember you asked me. I was like, yeah, and you were
Membo went to the Jets. Oh, all right. Hey, Jihad Campbell, bro. He can make sense.
With Salah. Hella. Shit. What's up, guys? We are getting closer and closer to the Cincinnati Bengals pick. B-Things continues to eat. We continue to watch. We continue to talk. If you haven't already, drop a sub on our YouTube channel, Bengals After Dark. Follow our X, Twitter, Bengals After Dark. Instagram. Just follow us everywhere, We appreciate it. Oh, it's gonna be interesting, man. They're queuing up Matthew Golden. I wonder if that means anything. They could go wide receiver. I didn't think about that. Let's see.
He could be interesting, bro. Matthew Golden could make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Not the biggest body, but a guy that can strongly win inside, outside, bigger than his frame represents. So I think he can be dominant at the catch point if you want to put him at Y, Z, or X. So he could make sense for sure.
Well, let's see.
Mandatory minicamp, bro. Hey, 6 weeks till mandatory minicamp.
Really?
Baby, they just showed it below. 6 weeks, guys. Best off season in any sport.
Oh, I thought they were announcing it.
Guys, this can get big here. USA! USA! USA!
That's what's up.
Hey, man, I love my country. Now I gotta piss, dude.
Me too, fam.
Roger's making me nervous, bro.
Roger.
Oh, gosh.
Yes!
Let's go! Boom! Fucking boom, bro. Let's go. Hey, you know what? Sorry. Hey, I refrain. Michael Williams isn't a complete bum. He's just he's just as much as Miles Murphy as I was talking about with Shamar Stewart. Almost,
I'm gonna have to beat you there.
What?
I'm sorry.
What
Break the seal one more time, brother.
What do you mean?
I'll be back. Be right back.
No, you're good. All right. So, Michael Williams goes at 11th overall. Hey, guys. This board is starting to fall nicely, right? I'm really excited. I think that a lot of good things can pan out for the Bengals here. You're just 5 picks away, right? I'm used to got Walter Nolan on the board, Derek Harmon, Malachi Starks. For people that do believe in Nick Emenwari, I personally don't want him at 17. That's just me. I want a player that I can feel uber confident with is ready to step into a day one role and provide and elevate a room for you. That's what I'm looking for. So, I mean, you're talking 3 guys right there, but then you got, I mean, you got a lot of guys that you like, man. Like Shamar Stewart still being on the board. Dallas could possibly make sense to grab another guy that they have belief in and could develop. But I mean, you still definitely feel pretty good about that. So 49ers grab the guy. It's a bit different for the Niners because they do have some guys in the pipeline to not put so much pressure on Michael Williams to deliver you a ton of pass rush juice right away. So it can make sense, but Michael Williams never made a ton of sense for the Bengals in the sense of 2025. Yes, it's not just about 2025, but it is also just about 2025 right now because you got so much reliant on this season. Contracts having to come to fruition for a guy like Trey who leads your defense, who is your pass rush. You can't draft too many run stoppers, bro.
Right.
You can't have 8 run stoppers.
No.
Yes, is that good to defend against a Lamar Jackson? Yes. Great. It's not the only thing. You got to get him to the ground. And I don't think Michael Williams would have added a ton of that. So I'm kind of glad he went.
Yeah. And I think when the Bengals had that run.
Ooh, sorry, that's a quick one right here, bro.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. Woo.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's a good.
Let's go. He's off the board because I was low-key nervous at the Bengals.
Zach Martin retired.
Yep. Zach Martin
Didn't even
retires.
think about that.
Yep. They got Tyler Smith. They got both Tylers at the guard spots now. I mean, they got a ton of belief into that O-line room. They're going to turn. He's going to be a good player in Dallas, bro. You definitely trust him to mold him right, but you just didn't know if he was going to be the most suitable option here. So, back-to-back picks, guys, in my opinion, for me, kind of a relief for the Bengals to avoid those players, right?
Yep.
I think Tyler Booker is going to be a good player, but like I said, I don't think he fits best of what we need.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see those back-to-back picks. Now, who I want to see go off the board.
First guard off the board.
Right, first guard off the board. Now, we need Shamar Stewart to go. I don't want the Bengals to be enticed with another Miles Murphy right now. Like I always add the caveat, I do believe in Miles Murphy as an ascending player. But when you talk about immediate impact,
look at his chain.
does not give you that.
His chain's fire too.
Yeah, these chains are hitting, bro. So credit to all of them.
NIL deals.
I'm going to take a piss real quick. I'm going to be right back. All right?
I'll take it from here, man.
You got it, baby.
So we got Miami up next, you know? Lost Javon Holland this offseason. Could that be a Malachi Starks position? I think so. I think that really could be a spot. Like he said, hopefully it's a Shamar Stewart or something like that. I think Indianapolis is eyeing Tyler Warren right now. I think that makes a lot of sense for them. Who? No, I think Tyler Warren's going to Indianapolis, bro.
Or Malachi Starks.
I think Starks might go here to Miami, bro. They lost Holland. They lost Javon Holland. I could very well see it. And I'm a big Malachi Starks fan. I don't know if you guys know this. All draft picks that I fell in love with, whether it's Jahmyr Gibbs, Frank Ragnow, maybe Malachi Starks. I would have to think about some other guys, but they always notoriously get picked before us. Even the Jahmyr Gibbs one was like, people didn't think he was going to go that early. So it's going to be interesting. See what Miami does. Damn. He didn't allow a sack.
Hey, bro, you reading comments by chance? The sound good? They seen the comments about it?
I haven't seen no comments in a while, honestly. Anybody out there? Anybody want to comment below, guys? Oh, shoot.
What's up?
Oh, nothing.
All right.
Let's see.
I thought you'd say shit.
No, I'm not even going to go on Twitter because I really don't want nothing to get spoiled to me. So.
Oh, no, I hear you.
It's going to be interesting, though. Arizona. I got some paper towels right here.
You on the mic?
Huh?
You on the mic?
Yes, sir. Seriously though, we do appreciate everyone tuning in for this premiere tonight. It's been great. Let's hope that it continues to be great and the Bengals pick somebody great. Zamarius Mims. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't that big of a fan in the moment. It had to like settle in for me. It really did. Huh?
You know me.
Yeah.
Amarius. I was all in on Amarius, bro.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I refrain. I won't be disingenuous. I was initially all in on Amarius. Then I got infatuated with Brock. Brock Bowers. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm still, bro. I'm delusional, man. I hold out faith for Brock Bowers that he becomes available one day. I'll spin around, bro. It could be 2020, 30. It could be 2030, and I'll be all in on acquiring Brock Bowers to make it right because we committed a sin last year by not trading up against you. But Amarius is great, so I'm happy. I'm happy.
Oh man. I want to.
How's the sound quality, guys? Everything sound good? Are we semi-entertaining? Is this all right? You tuning in for 2 minutes, you distracted, whatever. We've had hundreds, almost upwards of 1,000 listeners on this, man. That's super exciting. So appreciative of that, and appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. We got a lot of fun shit on the way still. We're to pick 13. It's going to get really fun tonight. And then post Bengals pick, we're still going to be live for y'all. But the fun part is we're going to be really diving in onto what this pick, soon to be pick means for the Bengals. All right. So we're not going to be approaching this the same way post Bengals pick. So you can prepare, wind down, relax. That we're going to give a rundown, kind of go podcast mode.
Like
post Bengals
time, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
For real?
Yeah.
Well, hey. Oh shit.
So Kenneth Grant, not Malachi. It's a pretty good pick though. Kenneth Grant to the Dolphins.
You went early, bro. I believe in Kenneth Grant. Yeah. I think he could be great. Man. All right. That's early, bro. Hey, bro. Listen, bro. If Indy does not take Tyler Warren here, Arizona's got Trey McBride and Atlanta's got Kyle Pitts.
Do you want to see who's on the board? PFF?
Bro. No, I don't want to see it live. No, because then that indirectly gives it away. I don't want to
see
it.
No, I'm saying, do you want to see who's on the board available?
No, because that still gives it away. What's that? How many guys are off the board? 16? Are we up? Don't look, bro. You can't peek. You can't give it away, Drake. Hey, we're living in our own world, man. We got to relax. We're about 12 minutes behind from the rest of the world. We got to stay in touch in our little realm, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to give it away too early.
No, for sure. I just want to get this shit working. On point.
Hey, man.
What?
Just looking at stuff.
Pick is in.
For who? Oh, woo! All right, this is a big one, guys. This is a big one.
How did Tyler Warren test RAS wise? Did you know?
I don't think he tested completely, but I mean, dude, you talk about like a George Kittle clone.
Really?
This guy gives you so much of that and potentially even more. Yeah. Like he is, Tyler Warren is a do-it-all type tight end. Dominant mauler as a tight end blocker, man, and can win inside and outside. Slot, X, Z, Y, you name it, bro. He can win.
Who's still on the board? Shador.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
All right, Colts pick.
I mocked him.
All right.
They draft superior athletes.
Atlanta, Arizona. The D tackles are here, guys. The safeties are here. The guards are gone. So it's kind of falling how we originally planned as Bengals fans, right? Yeah. It was get the defensive tackle first. Defensive heavy draft. Safety's going to fall. If you find a guy that can really suit you, they're here. It's come to fruition. So it's getting really exciting, bro. They're going to get a great player.
Don't forget about Mason Graham, though, either.
No, he's gone.
No, I'm saying.
Oh, you mean, yeah. I mean, but
Yeah.
there's not, I don't think there's a guard here that makes sense anymore.
Really?
In my opinion. Yeah. Like,
Zabel?
you're not taking a Gray Zabel. You are not taking, if they take Gray Zabel over Derek Harmon, Walter Nolan, or Malachi Starks, big mistake. Big mistake. So, I want to refrain. I don't want to, like, claim that Gray Zabel is, like, going to be a bad player. I think he's got a lot of ability. I think he can be really good. It's just, those guys are day one impact players.
Yeah. It's a little
Mike
early.
Green,
Oh,
James Pierce still on the board.
Yeah.
Dude, this is like a dream scenario, bro. The Bengals are going to be playing in a sandbox, bro.
Corner hasn't been taken, has it?
Corner has not been taken, bro. Jahdae Barron's still on the board. Will Johnson is not the pick, Drake.
Wow.
He's not going to be the pick. I hope not.
I hope not. You know how they like them Michigan corners, boy.
Yeah, bro. I mean, man, I some of the homies are going crazy right now, bro. They're telling me hop into places, whatever. We got to lock in, man. We got to lock in on the live stream. We got a lot of fun stuff hopping up here soon. Yeah. The Bengals pick is almost up. We're at pick 14. All right, man. Hey, this is interesting, though. I think Atlanta goes Jalen Walker here. They need pass rush, bro. They need inside and outside. This could be any. This is going to be a pass rusher right here. This has got to be a pass rusher. They have weapons. They have O-line. They have quarterback. Absolutely not an offensive player here.
Could you see Jihad?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, bro.
I've mocked Jihad. Yeah, he's still there. Jihad Campbell's still there.
Guys. Jihad Campbell, Malachi Starks, Derek Harmon, Walter Nolan, Mike Green. All of these guys, bro. We're in green pastures right now, sitting at 9:41 p.m. Eastern time for Bengals fans preparing for our draft pick, bro. This is exciting, bro.
Yeah.
I don't care if two of those names go off before, knowing that we still have three of those guys that could be up.
This is how I felt like the Bengals are in a sweet position to get a really good player. It's just all about how these previous picks lay out, and we're in a good position, man.
I just want to see this. Yeah, no doubt, bro. I mean, wow.
Yeah,
I'm shocked. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I think that I couldn't have asked for this to be a better opportunity for the Bengals to have this plethora of players available. Hey, look. Here's where it gets really interesting, guys. If you get that trade offer from a Denver, now you're starting to have some fun, bro.
Okay. 3 picks, yeah.
Right?
I can get down with
because
that. You
also have a corner, right? And you're looking at a team like Tampa Bay. They could get a Jahdae Barron. Denver, they're not going to be looking for a corner. Pittsburgh could look to get younger a corner. They could solidify defense to try to stop the monstrous weapons of the AFC North. The Chargers should probably be pretty good. I mean, you're looking at teams, though. The Rams could possibly look to trade up to get that corner they believe in. Whoever, a pass rusher, a premium player. So,
Seattle, Shador.
who they get? Oh, nah. They got
Did they get a quarterback yet? I'm trying to think.
They should get one of the pass rushers.
No, I'm saying, have they got a quarterback yet this offseason?
Yeah, Sam Darnold, bro.
Oh,
3 years, $100 million. Yeah, I mean, he's not going to be a long term, but like, you got a lot of pieces outside of you. You don't got to worry about that.
Get, like you said, the OSU wide receiver.
Hey, man, shout out to Ciroc. They're definitely not our sponsor. I just love them. I'm not an alcoholic. I don't drink much, but when I do, I prefer Ciroc. All right. Super smooth. It's like thick, kind of got that syrupy type flavor to it. I mean, you've seen it. It puts guys on their ass. Grown men like Drake cannot handle it at all. But it's really good. No matter what, I'm drinking this, bro. Because we're talking, I'm going to be sad. No. I'm going to be sad or happy with the pick. All right. So we're going to celebrate either way. Or
it's a good board, though. Really is.
Great board, bro.
What if they take
Nick Emmanwari?
Nah. Because I wouldn't even be that mad at that. But let's see.
I would be
Let's
mad.
get crazy. I'm trying to think.
If they take Gray Zabel.
Shamar Stewart.
Hey, if the Bengals take Shamar fucking Stewart, the live stream's over. I'm walking off set. And I'm quitting the bad podcast. No, I'm kidding. I'm not quitting, bro.
I mean, that Mike Green, them numbers are really
I
appealing.
think that's him right there. You know what? Hey.
No, that's Maxwell Harrison.
Bro, Jalen Walker is still available. Bro, they're getting Jalen Walker, bro. I did not expect him to be there. Bro, if he's there, he is a bit on the lighter side, but if they like Mike Green, they're willing to take a gamble on dude. Walker, bro. Look at that. Fifth on the overall
pick because there's so many good people on
bro,
the board.
They're getting Walker, bro. If you don't get Walker, you are oh my gosh, bro. I'm so hyped right now, bro. Bro, hey.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. We're getting a little closer.
Dude, this draft is
stand-up
sexy,
time.
Bro.
Yeah. It's stand-up time now.
So many quality players, right?
Bro. Good.
Oh, you're good?
All right.
Yeah.
Pick us in. Let's see if you call it, man.
Bro, they've gone weapon too much. Look at that. Offense. All hits, right? Kyle Pitts should be a hit, but you don't know how to utilize him. He's got unmotivated.
Could you imagine? Yeah. Am I getting close? Could you imagine if Jamar would have went to Atlanta? Man.
Well, I'm glad we don't live in that world, bro. You
I
know?
know.
No doubt, bro. So, I mean, yeah, hey, Jalen Walker or you are straight negligent. You look at the pieces that you got to add, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
It's got to be Jalen Walker.
If Jamar goes to Atlanta, do the Bengals take Panay or Jalen Waddle?
Panay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that would have been a good
pick. And I
too.
think Kyle Pitts would probably fall to the next pick or whatever. Yeah.
Dude, that would have been a good pick either way, though.
Oh, yeah, bro. Hey, you'd be ecstatic with Penny
perennial, perennial tackle, like
yeah, bro, straight up, like
$10 for a holla.
hey, man, found some change in my pocket. Hey, $10, everybody, $10. That this is Jalen Walker right here for the Falcons at 15.
You gotta add that money to the channel. We don't know how to access.
I'll give it to you guys. I gotta give it to you hand to hand though.
Right.
I can't cash app. I don't have cash.
They have to send it to us though. If you know,
everybody.
Right.
Yeah, we're betting with every single individual. Exactly.
So all 400.
A lot of money, bro. Shit. No, we up to it.
All 400. I know.
536.
Yeah. 530.
$5,300. The podcast would be starting. Bro, we'd be up big time with that. That's right. Hey, everybody got some diamonds tonight, bro. All right, the diamonds that we have aren't as expensive as theirs. Maybe
it's not. But
hey, bro, if they got VS, bro. If they got VS, and VS no BS, and then we're straight. All right, let's get it. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You couldn't pass on Jalen Walker if you're the Falcons. Incredible selection, super disciplined off the edge as a run stopper, a little bit lighter weight, but he plays stronger. So
6'1".
Yeah, credit to him. Well, that was his problem. That's why, because he's so small. If he was anywhere near Mykel Williams' size, you're gonna get him ahead of Mykel Williams. So
Dante Hightower.
Yeah, man. Yep. I think he's a really unique jackknife type of player, bro.
You would have been really happy if he would have fell to us and we would have picked him. Or do you think
I would have been happy as an overall talent, but you got to utilize him right.
Yeah.
Would I have trusted in Al Golden to utilize him right? Yeah, I probably would have. But there would have been some questions. Not that you can't have questions, but you know what I'm saying? You'd prefer to not have as much. And guys that you have less questions in, look, guys, I'm going to say right here, the questions that you have, the least questions you have in a prospect right here at this point, in my opinion, it's got to be Malachi Starks. The second least amount of questions you have for a guy, I would say, is Derek Harmon. Then the third one is
where does Arizona go here?
Probably linebacker, corner, Jahdae Barron. This could be a Jahdae Barron pick. I'm surprised a corner has not been picked in the first 15 picks.
Right.
So, 15 going on 16 picks. So, damn, bro, double capped up, big old cat, bro.
Hey, we take a big shot if it's Malachi Starks.
Yup. Party's about to start if we get Starks. For real.
You heard that.
And we going to be down in the sewer if we pick Shamar Stewart.
Dude,
well, at least I am.
She's been so good.
She has. Just like every single listener tonight has been very good. I appreciate every single one of you guys tuning in at one point or another. This has been a fun time tonight, and we're going to continue cruising along, man.
You know, B, thanks. Started off rough, but look at where we're at now.
That's right. Hey, Cardiac Cats, talked about it earlier. The duds that we had earlier with the interviews, those turned out really well, by the way. Yeah. I really enjoyed them. Carl was great. Eli was great. Super cool, man. You have back-to-back cool interviews. Yeah. I like to think that we did a good job. I'd love to hear your guys' response on how, we did in those interviews and what value you took out of them. Eli's was particularly cool, man. We're kind of right that we assumed that his brightest days obviously were in Cincinnati, what that meant, and you hope that a guy that's picked at 17, could share a lot of same experiences, that he could contribute to something special. And I'm telling you right now, bro. Hey, bro. Oh, man. That board right now. I'm feeling great.
It's a good board.
I feel so good right now, guys. This is awesome. This is so exciting. I'm glad we're in our own cocoon because it's so easy to get distracted with like fucking Twitter and shit. You know what I'm saying? So.
Someone said if we pick the guy from Marshall, I will not be a fan.
Mike Green. Talent's incredible. Just the character concerns, man.
Like, sack numbers are very intriguing. When you put up that many sacks,
73 sacks
in your final year. Yeah.
No doubt. You are competent, more than competent in the run game, right? Hey, look, man, I'll say right now, if we drafted Mike Green, I would be excited. Yeah. But you'll have some questions. But you talk about upside, bro. Right. That is a pick, as crazy as it sounds and as uncomforting as it would sound. Oh, pick is in. If you would happen to surprisingly offload a Trey Hendrickson, you could turn to a talent like Mike Green and say, we may be all right for the future. What y'all think? Got them things on tonight.
They said 30 seconds until the Bengals are on the clock.
Let's get it. All right, guys. Sooner than later, this is going to be the moment that we've been waiting for.
It's crazy, man.
Hey, this is going to be one of the guys that we want, right? I think Walter Nolan makes a lot of sense here for them. The same guys that we need, right? They need defense. Arizona needs defense. So they're going to be looking at the same guys that we're looking for. I think they're going to be avoidant of safety. So a safety is going to fall to us. Malachi Starks will be there. And that's my preference. That's been my preference all along. So it's going to be intriguing, bro. I'm so excited.
Like you said, bro, I could see a situation where the board is at right now where they could move back if they wanted.
Yeah, right. Something that, Drake wasn't originally super into. But, now I don't think anybody's averse to that, bro. In fact, I think we'd be welcoming it. But in the same sense, we're not the only ones that are happy about how this board is falling. Right. So a lot of other teams are going to be wanting to take that game to be like, what, we're okay with where we're sitting at. So,
right.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it, Roger.
Let's stare right here when we listen to this.
I knew it was going to be Nolan. Hey, I'm okay, though. I said, it's disappointing. That chain is fucking hitting, bro. Holy crap. Yeah,
NIL deals are crazy.
Hey, bro, listen. They got Josh Sweat, too. All right, guys. Hey, here we go. Listen.
Let's go, baby.
Hey, listen, bro. what I said my preferred top 3 personally was Malachi Starks, Derek Harmon, and why am I blanking? Who was the third guy? Jihad Campbell. All of them are on the board. So we're in great shape, guys. This is going to be a fun time. I can't wait to see what this pick is going to be, bro.
Shit.
Hey, either way.
It's going to be interesting, bro.
Hey, bro. They're doing the commercial thing again, bro. They do this every year. Have they done a commercial all night, bro? Have they done a commercial all night, bro?
This is why you watch the Bengals After Dark.
Bro, have they had a commercial all night?
Crazy. Crazy.
Literally all night, bro. Have they had one commercial, bro?
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm going to pull up on Roger Goodell.
Okay. That's all right. Sorry.
Bro. That makes me mad, bro.
When they announce it, should we stand up or should we?
Oh, we're gonna be standing.
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
We just gotta be careful with that light. We don't want to ruin the light.
Could always move that table forward. Think so? I think it's good.
Yeah.
There we go. A little more room. A little more room. It's actually probably how it should have been originally.
Probably, yeah, because we're in a pretty solid spot.
Yeah.
We haven't even worried about these stands, bro. These stands are decent, but they haven't been needed tonight. You know, we just been chilling, having a good time. So appreciate all you guys for tuning in. For any other people that are tuning in right now, we appreciate you so much. All you Bengals After Dark loyal listeners, even all the way back to the All Things Bengals podcast listeners. We appreciate you guys so much. We got a lot of really cool stuff on the way, and we're going to tease largely. This is not the only thing that we got going on right now with the video cast of the Bengals After Dark Network, all right? This is something Drake and I plan to do moving forward. We're going to revolutionize the Bengals content space, all right? With respect and love to all of the incredible content creators for the Bengals. They're not in Cincinnati. We are. With all love to them. Like I said, we grew up here. This is our city. And we live here, and we're going to be providing a lot of quality content for you guys that really has an element of that city. You're immersed in the city, right? With all the incredible content that they create, but they can never walk down the streets of Cincinnati all the time like we could if we wanted to. So a lot of cool stuff is going to be on the way, guys.
You know, B-Things, we turned down AJ Green, draft night party at the stadium to be here on live to do this premiere. It was a big thing for us. We didn't know if we were going to drop video content beforehand, process, timing is everything. And look at where we're at now. Live premiere on draft night. It's awesome.
No doubt, man. Every breakdown is for the breakthrough. Everything happens for a reason. So, we turned some things down. We turned away from some things that, if we were just doing our normal ways of operation as passionate fans, we would have been more indulged in the draft process and things like that we talked about. So Drake and I have been working on a lot of things on the background.
Pick is in.
Things like that. So, all right, pick is in for the Bengals. This is what everybody has been here for tonight. All right, so appreciate you. Hundreds of listeners that have tuned in throughout the night. Over 200, 300, 400 plus you guys that are tuning in right now.
This is the live reaction. This is the live reaction.
Live reaction. Don't hit the light, please. But is the pick in is the question.
Pick is in.
Pick is in. Bro, we're in great shape, dude. Whoever we get. If we get Derek Harmon, I'm happy. Jihad Campbell, Malachi Starks. I am stoked, bro. I cannot wait. Hey, bro, should we pour up the shot early? I think we should. Where's that glass? Let's get that glass. Hey, man, our glass of water, of course, for all the YouTube associates out there, all the feds.
I'm not drinking this if we draft Shamar.
Yeah, Drake just whispered to me, and I agree. If we draft Shamar Stewart, not drinking it. I'm actually dumping it out because I don't need water anymore. So, Shamar Stewart.
We're taking Shador. That
chain. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, of course you were falling to this low. He's going to be a Steeler, bro. That's crazy. Or a Seahawk. Left field. I think you mentioned that. Wouldn't that be crazy?
Yeah.
All right.
$100 million to Darnold, though?
1 year guaranteed.
Really?
All right, bro. All right. Hey. Hey, bro. Jahad Campbell, Malachi, Derek Harmon, Mike Green, not Shamar Stewart.
Malachi, if you're watching this, I hope you're a Bengal, buddy.
Hey, man. I know he's totally watching this right now.
Shamar Stewart, get off. Oh, my God.
Hey, bro.
It's going to be interesting, bro.
I'm feeling good, man. I may have to pour a double shot for real. You know what? I'm gonna pour a double shot to either have to cope. Oh shit.
He poured a double shot, y'all. Oh, man.
All right, guys. The pick is in. Roger, Fed Goodell is about. What is this?
Good job, Cincinnati Bengals. I'm going to fucking crash out. I'm going to fucking crash out. Al Golden, you better turn those into sacks. Better turn the pressures into sacks.
Drake Burton, this guy, absolute incredible athlete, right? Unprecedented. You've never seen the speed with size combination, but I have one thing to tell you, Drake. He's not that good at football. But if he was good at football, he'd be an incredible pick here. He's only had 4.5 sacks in 4 years. Even though he supposedly has a disadvantage with his scheme on defense,
He still doesn't know how to sack the quarterback.
I'm not drinking that shit, bro. I told you I'm not drinking it, bro. I'm not, bro. That is ridiculous. I hope they see something. That's the thing. I don't care if I'm wrong. I just hope it works, man. Doesn't make much sense, bro. It doesn't make much sense. Fuck.
Ironically, the guy picked right before Walter Mullen was his teammate before he transferred from Texas A&M to Ole Miss. So there you go. So he's going to Cincinnati, which, as you pointed out, man, all the defensive stop here, defensive stop there. They make the playoffs.
You guys can tweet my tweets, and you can quote tweet them, and you can cook me. Bro, what are we doing, dude? How do we take just traits, bro, over fucking production, bro? We can't sack the quarterback. So we draft the dude that can't sack the quarterback.
Their pick is in. They got their pick. And it looks like Jamie is right.
Hey, all right, guys, listen, you know what? I want to refrain a little bit. Drake, let's keep it above, bro. We want this dude to win, right? I love that this dude has the elite athleticism, and I would be straight up. I want him to be dominant, guys. I want him to be. You just drafted another Myles Murphy. Your pass rush was just as much a proponent of lackluster production because of Myles Murphy. Was he jaded by a stale Sam Hubbard being on the field too much? Yes, he was. But if Myles Murphy was so dominant at every point that he could have been, he would have dethroned Sam Hubbard. He didn't. You draft traits. You take a gamble versus guys like Campbell who could give you that production, bro. Day one, 1,000 snaps. This guy, bro, this is your fourth edge rusher on your chart, on your depth chart right now. And I get it. Look, guys, I get it. You draft premium positions. I love that. Do I want Shamar Stewart to win? Absolutely. I want to be proven wrong. But
Me
you know
too.
what's not wrong? 3 years of 4.5 sacks combined. A dude that has a tackle miss rate that is concerning. A dude that is super high motor, insane speed, burst that is unprecedented, unparalleled at times, which you want to see. I'm excited for it. I'm really excited for it. Has not came to fruition. Guess what, Drake? Guess what? Line him, get him in line. Because I got a dude named Joseph Osai who does the same thing, who's got a high motor, a finesse to his game that can get in the backfield, but struggles to be a game wrecker. Guess what? Get in line. Myles Murphy's ahead of you. A guy with the talent that can wreck the backfield, that can get back there super quick, 4.5 speed, 4.49 speed, 9 point super high RAS. Guess what? Not that great at football yet. Are we feeling the repercussions of that? I want to see this guy ascend. They just took a gamble that I think is too risky for 25. This could be your last year with Trey Hendrickson, bro. And now you're putting all the pressure on him again. Hey, man, if you guys want to crop these clips, bro, these are funny. You know what I'm saying? But at this point, I just got to cope. My fade looks nice. I got done right. My hair on the back's a little bit long. Yeah, I got the grills in. I wear them for fun. No, I'm not a gangster. I just like put my money where my mouth is. All right. And right now, the Bengals chose to put their money where their mouth is, which they just took a big gamble. But I'm not going to lie, bro. Like I said, I want to be proven wrong. And I'm not looking to doubt this guy at every corner. And I don't want to do that. And if people want to try to cook me when he's getting 4 sacks by week 6 or week 9 and he's showing good and they're like, beat things, never believed in them, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. But you know what's not wrong? Everything I just laid out. So they took a gamble. You hope that it pans out. You miss out on a dude like Jahad Campbell, like Malachi Starks, true game changers, where Shamar could be that. But Jahad and Malachi, they are that. They are game changers. Shamar could be. Myles Murphy could be. Drake, I fucking knew it, bro. When someone asked a question to Duke Tobin a few days ago, hey, dude, do you value traits over production? Absolutely, we value traits over production. I love guys that can't sack the quarterback, but they have really elite athleticism. They can move horizontally, sideline to sideline, but they can mirror guys, but they can't get them down.
Official transaction has opened a new world for me. Now we get to hang out with NFL fans all season long.
I'm about to send you the collab.
What number is he going to wear? I'm not going to lie, bro. Bro, my buddies that don't even know ball, they're like, yo, why do we draft an edge that can't sack the quarterback? Bro, people that don't even know ball are asking me this question right now.
All right, I'm about to send you the collab. All right, brother.
All right.
Sorry, guys. I was in here cooking, trying to get our draft reaction up on the gram, man.
Hey, bro. like we talked about, let's be proven wrong. All right.
Yeah.
Make more of what's yours. This is Roundup from lawns. This stuff works. This stuff kills weeds down to the root without killing your lawn. This stuff works on day and night. It's correct. Quote, this stuff works for up to 3 months. This stuff works guaranteed or your money back. This is Roundup from lawns. This stuff works. Remember last night, Texas person.
Look at your face. Look at how you face. You look like you died.
I kind of did at first, bro. Like,
I mean, I hope we're wrong. I really do. I want to be wrong.
Exactly.
You
Me
know?
too, bro. Me too. Like, Bengals are so poverty LMO. This dude has 0 pass rush moves.
Are you reading this?
JPA football comments, and guess what? That dude's not wrong. Drake. He has so little pass rush moves, bro.
You want to know something?
I really cannot believe they just did this, bro. They are facing this problem right now. They missed the playoffs because they could not get the quarterback on the ground to win games. And they just drafted a dude that can't get a guy on the ground to win games. What are you doing?
I wrote up one thing last night. Obviously,
That was about Shamar, wasn't it?
It's the only one. The only one. Every other one is blank.
Can I read it?
Drake Burton breakdown to Shamar Stewart, edge, Texas A&M. Ran a 4.59 40 at 267 pounds. Impressive. 9.9 RES score. Ranks 3rd of 1,802 since 1987. Played 37 games at Texas A&M. Can create pressure. He can't turn them into sacks. 4.5 sacks in 3 years.
Hey, you know what? Look.
Explosive, disruptive, twitchy, highly athletic. There's some positives.
I hope he's dominant, bro. But guess what?
Trey's gone. For Shamar Stewart. Peter Schrager right again. Hate to say it. Hate to say it, man. It's right again.
Hey, at least we have 2 Miles Murphys. Hey, guys. You know what's better than 1 Miles Murphy production-wise? 2! I'm sorry. Hey, this is kind of a crash out right now. People could screen record us, spin the block on us. Bro, we got almost 1,000, upwards of 1,000 viewers right here. We got we haven't even paid attention to the other picks right now.
Really good pick.
Ooh.
Really good pick. Really
bro,
good
What is
pick.
up with them drafting all these receivers, bro? They got like 4 or 5 guys.
Who?
Bro, they got Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, McMillan.
Godwin? I thought Godwin walked.
Nah, bro, he signed for I don't know. They signed for a couple-year deal or something.
Oh. Huh.
No, bro, no, he's a buck.
Yeah. Damn, yeah, he signed a 3-year, $66 million deal.
Are you serious, bro?
That was 2025. Yeah, he signed a 3-year, $66 million.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie,
That's a
dude.
good trio.
My feed on Twitter is about to be nasty. I know I've got the block spun on me at least 20 times, bro.
See this lineage right here, Olave, Wilson, Smith and Harrison Jr., Abuka. You know what? It was important for Abuka to go back for a few years. Yes, to go.
Yup, I'm already getting block spun. And you know what? Hey,
To have the lineage down to Jeremiah.
I'm all right with that. You know, like
Al Golden. This just reported by Mike Petraglia. Al Golden says he spoke with Texas A&M coach and said he was told we can teach him to gather at the top and finish. He's a strong edge setter has elite physical traits, gives you a chess piece.
Al, don't worry. We told him not to sack the quarterback. Let him pass the ball. Hey man, look, I get it. Your position, how you are chess pieced on the field could dictate your production, right? Not to 1.5 sacks per year, bro. It's inexcusable. Like the inexcusable nature of Miles Murphy right now. You cannot justify it. I can't hear justifications for why he got 0 sacks. I'm not saying you got to put up 7 to be worth a damn to me, but like it's just.
I just think it's tough when you're there at the board, right? B-Things. You have all that talent. You could have probably moved back a few spots. It's potential.
They probably tried, really.
You could have moved back a few spots, potentially. It's potential.
Yeah. I mean, who knows what that could have looked like? You'll never know.
Damn, man. But that's okay. Like you said, I hope it works out. He's a great athlete, right? Number 3 out of over 1,000 since 1982. That means he's profile-wise one of the most athletic guys to come out. It's just a matter of putting it together.
No doubt, because I will tell you, man, there has been multiple players. You look at if you want to look at the top 10 RES productive guys as athletes and see their production as football players and a successful career in the NFL, it's not what you think.
Yeah.
It doesn't directly correlate to being a monster football player.
Right.
Instincts should be the ultimate thing that you run with. Like, not. Y'all can clip this right now. I've stood on long.
Let's look at some of these comments, B-Things.
Yeah, we can look at him. Shamar Stewart's not a great football player.
This fucking franchise is unserious. This team is a joke. Terrible poverty. So we could have gotten Mike Green, Malachi Starks, or Will Johnson, and we took this guy. I can't stand this team. Damn, this is hurtful. Such a waste of a pick. Another 9-8-7 season coming.
Hey, man, look, well, we got to keep it both sides, right? Because we're here to not just be a cesspool of negativity to Bengals fans. Yeah. We got to be a light. Let's talk about some of the positives of Shamar Stewart. If you can get it right, if you can commit to probably, I mean, look, this is not the Trey Hendrickson trade him right away because we believe in Shamar type move.
Right.
This is Trey, please give us a couple more years. You turn to Shamar Stewart by 27 type deal. You could really see a dominant player if he can get the pass rush moves together. And you do got a new regime in that defensive line room. You got a new defensive leader who has done a masterful job at the college and pro levels. Limited room in the NFL, but expansive room, all players for defense in college to really produce great things with a lot of great players. You hope you can do the same with Shamar Stewart. But
like you said, though, like 2 more years, what's the difference in 1 more year? Like Trey wants a long-term deal, and 2 years is not enough for him, in my opinion. It's not long-term enough. And I mean, it's just, in my opinion, it seems like, I mean, he could play out this year on the deal, but it's like, it seems like they're not going to. You just spent a premium pick, dude, almost a top 15 pick on an edge rusher that has question marks.
To your position. Exactly.
That's disrespectful. Even if, like how you said, like, hey, Trey, 2 more years. If I'm Trey, I'm like, fuck you. You just spent a first-round pick premium on a defensive edge. Go work it out.
On a guy that can't sack the quarterback.
Go work it out. I'm holding out. I wouldn't be surprised. But, man.
Yeah. I think,
like you said, let's talk about some positives.
Look, if you want to talk about a guy that what could be a positive for Shamar Stewart, right? I think you legitimately have some tools and a trajectory that could be Trayvon Walker-esque. right? I think that Trayvon Walker has turned into a really quality player, right? He's raw, and it was a first huge question mark for the Jags, first overall in 23. I think that Shamar Stewart could possibly become that.
Yeah.
But I think from where he's at now with his pass rush moves, this guy doesn't even have a consistent swim move. I mean, he is a bull rusher at best, a guy that wins purely off athleticism. But let me tell you something. We have athletes everywhere in this league. Almost every single week, you are facing tackles that are very athletic as well. And
game's changing.
Yeah. I mean, you got a lot of guys that can match you toe for toe. Directly toe for toe? No. That's what I want to give Shamar credit for, right? He could give you that edge. Question mark. So like you said, you want to give a question mark to an exclamation point in Trey Hendrickson to try to supplement him for a question mark. When you have another question mark and a question mark of long-term stability, which Joseph Asai, you don't have that. It's just question marks everywhere.
Would you have taken Mike Green over him?
Yeah.
Even with character
issues? Yes, with character concerns, bro. Because it's there. You don't have to guess.
And that's the thing, too. It's tough because looking back on it, I hope it works out.
Listen, how much more ecstatic are we right now with the production that we've seen from Miles Murphy versus Jermaine Burton? Right? Like, does it really matter? No.
It's pretty cool.
Shout out Sam.
I always love this type of stuff.
Awesome. Bro,
it's a good pick.
Pittsburgh's about to get a really good player, bro.
Who?
There's just a lot of really good players. I mean, are you sure they don't get a Derek Harmon? Mike Green. Like, it just, I mean, they're only a few picks away from us. They always were destined to probably get the scraps of what we had available to us. But, like, yeah, man, I mean,
how could they fit Malachi in there?
I hate to say this, but I mean, well, it's kind of disingenuous because like most players prove something more than Shamar Stewart, but like they're going to get a player that's proven something, that what you're getting. If they get a Mike Green, I guess is a big question mark. Yeah, are you sure they don't go for a Malachi Starks?
Right.
All
right, so Olivia Ray just said this. Zach Taylor on Bengals selection of Shamar Stewart. It's not a story about anyone else. It speaks to how we want to play football.
Like what? I'm sorry, bro. What? He holds the edge. He's a good run stopper. I will give that to him. You cannot, Zach Taylor or anybody cannot look me in the eyes as a fan and say, hey, we are going to supplement an exclamation point in Trey Hendrickson with another Miles Murphy. How about it? That's what I'm telling her, bro.
I just like in a perfect world, right? It's right this year with Miles, you start to see that year 3 curve or whatever. Hopefully Miles gets it right. Because Miles, like, if they can actually get it together, like those would be 2 nice young edge rushers.
Very, very nice.
Like,
no doubt. And it's just maybe we're just completely prisoners of the moment. But have we not lost a season, bro? A season, an MVP caliber season, an offensive player of the year caliber season, a defensive player of the year caliber season, because of pieces around them could not do their fucking job, bro.
We should have got the butt cheek guns.
And now they're going to draft a quarterback who we can't sack.
I don't think they're taking Shador. I really don't.
Yeah, I agree.
He looks like he would be.
No, true. I mean, best player wise, I don't know. He's bopping a little bit. He's holding it up well. I mean, if he's posturing, and he's not the pick.
Jahan. Fuck.
They got Patrick Queen. I hope not, bro. I hope not.
Fuck.
Mike Green.
Corner. They could go corner.
And Will Johnson. I don't think so. I mean, come on, bro. Like,
It might not hurt your eyes as much if you put it on a straight without a blink.
I'm cool, bro. Like, I'm
doing okay, man. It's all right.
2 Miles Murphys. Don't get sacks. We got your back. I don't even know what to say. Down bad? You're not the only one who's sad.
Had the same amount of sacks in college as Danielle Hunter. But Danielle Hunter was drafted in the 3rd round.
All right, let's see this, bro. Steelers selection is like I just told you, the supplement to Cam Hayward.
And you know what? The Bengals don't have a starting guard right now, B-Things. They don't have a guy capable of holding down the starting guard slot right now.
Like, are you sure the Ravens aren't going to take James Pierce or Mike Green?
They need a young edge rusher.
A guy to get after the quarterback, right? Like,
I wish the Bengals would move up, bro. I know they don't have a lot of draft picks.
I wish they drafted a dude that proves shit. Like, how hard is it for a dude to prove something in the 1st round? How hard is it to draft the dude that's proven something in the 1st round? I'm sorry, bro. Hey, you know what, guys? We're sorry.
Now,
Drake and I on the Bengals After Dark, formerly All Things Bengals podcast, are not typically the ones to provide a negative element, right? We're typically the ones that provide the positive element. We have been crashing out the last 30 minutes. Hey, guys. We're sorry that we have an unproven commodity, Miles Murphy. Have you thought it too? Yeah, bro. Not just one. 2 unproven commodities. Come on, man. You try to supplement an exclamation point in Trey Henderson for another question mark. We missed the playoffs because we could not get the quarterback down and finish games. So we got another guy that couldn't get the quarterback down and finish games. I get it. Premium athlete. I love it. I love it. I really do.
Guys, tune in on YouTube.
Tune in on YouTube, man. Appreciate you, bro. We haven't been on Instagram tonight. We've been running this thing on X, on YouTube. Appreciate all you guys tuning in.
Shout out my Wi-Fi, man.
Shout out Wi-Fi, for real. Came up clutch. Almost 1,000 people that have visited and been tuning in tonight. That's so appreciated. And we can all kind of crash out together. Or you can say, I'm a crash out and I'm ridiculous. And Smart Shoot's going to be great. I don't know.
It's always football season at the
It's going to be okay, man. It's going to be okay. You understand? Do you guys deal with an addiction to Bengals football? Depression? Well, we got you covered on the Bengals After Dark night show, presented by myself and my co-host, B-Thanks.
Part of me wishes I was Joe Biden right now and just didn't know what was going on.
The other team that doesn't have a fan base got commercial. We have a fan base, okay? But that's fucked up.
Facts.
They really did put a commercial, doing it.
Yeah, bro. It, like, yeah, man. I'm just Drake, I really don't know if I was more hopeful.
Guys, if you haven't seen, go to the Bengals After Dark official Instagram. I know y'all probably watched it live, but if you watch it again, his reaction to the draft pick, he looked like he died inside.
At least he's got slugs. At least he's got a gold. He's got a yellow gold base. Don't know how much BS is in there. BBS is in there. I got the white gold base.
All right. So now we got another quote. Stewart on 4. Shout out Paul Daner. Stewart on just 4.5 sacks in Texas A&M. This past year, I was getting there. At the same time, it was just technical things on the way to the quarterback I need to refine. It's not like I can't get there. I also led the team in pressures. It's just minor technical difficulties on my end.
Got to prove it, man. Hey, Shamar Stewart, I want you to win, bro. I want you to be great. And look, we are going to be hoping for his ascension, breakout, elite production, and to be a great contributor to the team. It is just concerning with how much he has to prove to get there, bro. That's the thing.
Almost 5,000 views in 30 minutes on that reaction.
Yeah, bro. I mean, what are we talking about, bro? You know what? Hey,
let's hope day 2 goes better, though.
No doubt. It's definitely not over. Are we able to link up like some highlights or something? You think we're able to do that while we're on live stream?
We haven't tested it.
Like, you think you're able to do that now? You think so, or don't even want to mess with it?
I don't want to mess with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in that sense, because we can't link up or don't want to risk linking it up.
At least for now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're cool. Do your research, guys. You know, watch Shamar Stewart. He can absolutely be a dominant player, just a mountain to climb. That's all.
Hey, he's drippy too. He's drippy. I'll give him that.
No doubt, bro. Yeah, he's drippy for sure. I mean, this is a cool picture. You know, he's got the pictures with the Bengals fans. That's super dope. That chain's hitting. Yep. You got Cap right there.
Shout out Cap, man. Bengals captain.
No doubt. A lot of the loyal Bengals fans. That's super cool. Love to see that. Just lots of things to prove. You know?
Interesting. So Charlie Goldsmith, I'm gonna keep dropping because shout out to these great reporters. He said Stewart didn't meet with the Bengals at the combine or with a 30 visit.
I mean, what did like, not that it was the most valid thing, but like Carl, you know what I'm saying? Carl said that he wasn't met with at all either, and they drafted him. So like I said, it's pretty far, long and shit away, but still,
was in that stadium in Houston where they lost the Texans, and the talking went off. I just felt like they needed some more speed.
Okay, this one's pretty cool. Shamar Stewart on wanting to learn from Bengals star pass rusher Trey Hendrickson. Me and Trey, he's going to be my best buddy because I'm going to be on his tail.
Yeah. No doubt. Just would prefer that you didn't draft a guy that knows he's going to be a depth piece, claiming that he's going to be on his tail, But, hey, man, I think Shamar Stewart's explosiveness, his sideline to sideline, he is special, bro. He is a special talent. You just hope that it can come together. That's all. There's been so many guys that have tested premierly, unparalleled to 99.9% of guys in the past, and not paying out. We want Shamar Stewart to be great. Just the hill to climb.
Be kind of cool if he wore number 4 as a defensive end.
Yeah. It would be even more better because he'd be the 4th end on the team.
Damn. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
He's like, oh, that's just what they told me I was going to play rotationally on the edge. Fourth guy.
Jahad Campbell would have been linebacker 2. Malachi Starks would have been linebacker 1. I think Derek Harmon would have been
Stewart thought he was going to Dallas.
damn, all the way at 11. That's early. I mean, that talent could last that long, bro. So
Keep an eye on this draft pick.
really.
Who do you think?
And you saw it,
Unfortunately, yeah.
Malachi or Jihad. Really?
I don't think you're going to guess it.
Golden.
Golden.
Matthew Golden or yeah, that wide receiver. Wait, has he gone yet?
No.
Will Johnson. Don't you lie to me, bro. Michigan guy.
Watch.
Shador Sanders. Wow. I mean, the defense is pretty great. They got a lot of pieces.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's an interesting one.
Okay. I mean, he's a second round pick. I mean, 221 pounds, runs a mid 4.4, bro. Insane strong frame on the lower body, bro. Navigates through contact like a workhorse between the tackles, bro. Yeah, I mean, I think he's worthy of a first round pick. I'm a little surprised that it's this early. I think they could have gone defensive tackle, or edge, but to kind of get younger. Khalil Mack, pretty old. He got one more year of him, but that's interesting, bro. He's gonna be playing with a great quarterback. Well, so we could kind of strategize a little bit. We'll go pick for pick. We'll kind of keep up with some of the guys, but kind of breaking down Shamar. Where will Shamar fit into the 2025 Bengals defense, you could think?
I mean,
now things are really interesting for Myles Murphy.
Kind of feel bad for a guy like Joseph Osai.
Yeah, because he knew they needed pass rush. He knew that. He would be lying if he said they didn't. But yeah, I mean, you talk about a dude that's trying to set his market. Yeah. It's going to be hard to do. So you're almost probably destined for another 1 year, $7 million, but it is what it is for him.
What do you think, though? I mean, there is a real opportunity. This is a positive positive thinking. Shamar Stewart opposite of Trey Hendrickson. He wins the starting job. Plays so good, he wins the starting job. Should be a positive thing. That'd be good.
Mountain to climb. You got everything to prove.
Yeah.
I'm pissed, bro. I cannot believe all the question marks that they've had on the front of this defensive line. You supplement it with more fucking question marks, bro. When you didn't need to add, you didn't need to do that. You didn't have to do that. But the upside, it could happen. It could happen. So I think
you think what?
Sorry, I'm just distracted at the moment. I mean,
Green Bay.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, ooh, water dropped, just like our heart.
Actually, they didn't spill because there wasn't a lot in there.
Okay, okay. Dang, it actually didn't even cause a lot of impact because there's a lot there. That's almost like Shamar Stewart. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Look, man.
Eric Stokes 2021. Wow.
I know that's crazy, bro.
Damn,
I
I'm
know.
old.
He's a dud for real. But it does. I don't know. I can't tell you if Shamar Stewart gives you 500 snaps. I can't tell you that. I don't know if he does. I don't even know. Can you even put him on third downs? Can you put him on fourth downs? I don't know. I think that he could provide you value in the run game. It's just, I'm not lying, bro. Here's the frustration I have. Trey Hendrickson cannot come off that football field. You supplement a Miles Murphy for another Miles Murphy. You want to develop Miles Murphy, but now you have in the backlogs a Shamar Stewart.
Yeah.
2 fucking first-round picks, bro.
Well, this one was a richer pick. You know what I'm saying? In terms of value, you have to like almost the pressure is more on for this pick than a Miles Murphy, in my opinion, because of where they just drafted him at. They could have moved back and, you know, maybe they could have got another guy that they like. Mike Green is still on the board, as you said, like
Still on the
pick
board.
23. Like,
He could very well go here. Yeah, man. I mean, I think that they will utilize Shamar Stewart.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you got to throw him on the
got
field.
to.
I do believe in Al Golden to develop guys because, right, I'm not going to completely deviate from what we talked about for months on this pod. I think that he can provide you that element and give you a lot of promising things from Shamar in 2025.
That's his strong suit as a coach.
It is. Where does he fit in? Do you utilize him? Like, who's kicking slightly inside? These NASCAR packages are going to be fun, and you can get after the quarterback with like bodies, I guess. Like Shamar Stewart and Miles get there. They're the same fucking player. They get there.
Shamar Stewart in coverage. Oh my
Like,
God. Could you imagine?
Yeah, like they get there. It's crazy, bro. You hope that it could work on second downs. Like you completely assume Trey's on the team in 2025. You can't risk him not. You can't.
Yeah.
I don't even want to spend time thinking about him not being there. So you expect him to be there. I don't know. I mean, does he line up at the 5 tech if you go in a NASCAR package? What can he provide you as a pass rusher on key downs? All to be proven. Yeah, I chugged that right away. You want another one?
No, I didn't drink mine. I told you I wasn't drinking it.
Oh, you weren't drinking anymore?
If
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're going on strike?
Strike.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to go on strike right now, man. I'm just.
Who you think goes here?
Hope we're wrong, man. Who goes right here? I would say Will Johnson if there wasn't as many proven players. Jahad Campbell makes a lot of sense for the Packers. So let's see it. Hometown, pretty cool for the Packers fans. There's a ton that are there. Holy shit, dude. 100,000 people looks like, bro. That is crazy.
We play Green Bay in Lambeau this year.
Oh, we do play Green Bay in Lambeau? Wow, dude, that is pretty crazy. Come on, y'all, stop playing. Let's go. Man. Jahad Campbell makes a lot of sense here, man.
Casey might get a really good player.
Yeah, I mean, they're not far, bro. You're 7 picks away. You got a lot of players you like. You can get a pass rusher that you like if you wanted to. I don't think they would, but no, it's not. It's not the best draft in the NFL.
And once we get this $800 million renovation, the draft's coming here.
Yeah, let's get it. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah. That is pretty dope, bro. Respect.
Facts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, lots of fans. That's pretty cool, bro.
No, that's cool.
Nah.
That's actually crazy.
Hell yeah, bro. I put a fucking stock in the Bengals,
That's
bro.
actually crazy.
Bro, just so I could really stand behind we.
Part owner of the Bengals.
We,
And
bro.
yeah, you could.
In our bio, part owners of the Bengals, bro. We gotta do it, bro. They gotta open that up. It's gotta be Jahad Campbell, bro. 13-time champ, bro. Whoa. Matthew Golden. No, there you go. Wow. That's who they take, bro. Bro, they taking too many wide receivers, bro.
4.29. Damn. You ran a 4.29?
Bro.
Chain.
Hey, bro. Hey, these players are coming correct tonight, bro. The chains are hitting. The
Dude,
slugs are
I ain't
hitting.
never seen them coming this correct.
No, for real, bro. Half of them got grills in.
It's that
That's fire.
NIL deals, bro.
Yeah,
I'm telling
yup.
you.
Them NIL deals, bro. Them chains are crazy. Yeah, Matthew Golden, bro. 4.29 is crazy. That's a sign to Jalen Reed, bye-bye. Romeo Dobbs, goodbye. Christian Watson, his value in question. They're loaded with weapons, bro. They got the 2 tight ends. They got the running back. They
got what? Tucker Craft and is it still Tanya? No.
Luke Musgraves.
Remember Rob Tanyan? Remember him?
Rob Tunyon, yeah. Yeah, I liked him a couple years ago, bro, but he's not doing anything with the Bears now.
Dude, we're so close to 1,000 total.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Like, would really appreciate any of you guys to share.
Yeah, for sure.
Obviously, post pick, but we're pretty close to 1,000 tuning in tonight. That's so exciting, man. I'm so appreciative of that. Thank you so much for everybody that's tuned in. We are about 4 hours into this thing, bro.
Yeah.
Super grateful for every single one of you guys that has tapped in for real. So we can kind of enjoy as fans together. Drake and I are blessed that we've been able to grow our platforms individually and then join together on this cool form of content, of providing a Cincy home style form of content. Like I said, we're going to be here in the flesh. We're going to be in the city. We're going to be providing this cool stuff in the moment at games, pre-game, post-game, in the city, learning about the city while providing cool Bengals content. So appreciate every single one of you guys, for real.
Yeah. It's crazy. We were just audio for so long. Now it's here. So
we had to do it, man. Like, to be frank, Drake and I, we kind of sat down and conversated. Like, look, you guys know, well, plenty of you guys know. So appreciative for every single one of you followers that have been around for a while. Like I said, to share our fandoms together. Like, there's no superiority complex inside of us to think that we are worthy of doing this stuff. We just couldn't help but to express our fandom and talk about it. You know, we're so appreciative of every single one of you guys that felt the need to follow us. You know, he's grateful for his following. I'm grateful for mine. I'm grateful for you guys to listen to us.
Right.
For us to celebrate together, to cope together. I hate to say that this is just a coping style pick, but there's moments like this that isn't so glamorous, you know, but still appreciative of all of it. But we sat down and we said, look, dude, where we currently are, Drake's been posting content, guys, for almost upwards of a decade, guys, on Instagram, like 6, 7, 8 years, right? Long time.
Crazy.
I've been around for over almost 5 years, bro. And we kind of knew within ourselves, like, this current version of us was stale. It had to die.
You sound like an punk.
For real. I mean, but
Yeah.
for real, though, like
Crazy.
you know, there's been a lot of OGs in this space that, you know, I mean, lots of people have been around for a long time, just simply expressing their fandom through social media platforms. But it's been a while now. We knew that the old version of our content had to die. It grew stale. And, you know, we're super excited to provide a new version of that. And this format's only going to get better. This isn't perfect. We don't got the perfect camera. We don't got the perfect mics. We don't have the perfect sound. We have a wireless interface. We don't have a technical interface. We don't have the perfect camera. We don't got shit perfect, but we do got passion for Bengals content, right? And we're so appreciative that you guys tapped in for that. And we'll tap in the future because we got a lot of really cool stuff coming, man.
Yeah. Yeah. You know how much I want to tease it.
What?
I got it's been a teaser for 4 hours damn near.
Yeah. Yeah, man. We just
Gotta keep it behind.
we got a lot of really cool stuff on the way, guys. You know? It's about to be real. That's all I'm saying. We got style going on, you know.
One quarterback so far.
One quarterback, first pick. Yup. Oh, bro. Malachi Starks. It's got to be. It's Brian Flores needs a guy. You could use a linebacker. They are dancing right now. Mike Green. And they won't get Mike Green. They're good at edge, but Jihad Campbell or Malachi Starks. Ooh. Wow. They needed the guard. They traded the guard.
You know who's gonna fall though to Baltimore, KC. Malachi Starks. That's fucking that.
Oh, Washington. He won't get past Washington. The Giants just traded up. Uh-oh, here we go. Here in front of the Rams. Here's the quarterback. So the Giants are Shador. That Shador is open. Shador, we're calling it now. Shador's about to go to the Giants. The 25th pick in the draft. Hey, bro. Hey, shout out Slick Rick. Slick Rick on Twitter is my most reliable source.
Wait, did they just trade up?
Yes, bro. They just traded up.
Who was there?
24th. Who got booted out of the divisional round of the playoffs for NFC? Because I mean, think about it. The Ravens are right there. Oh, the Ravens. No. I'm tripping.
Right there. They come up at 2 picks.
It's got to be a quarterback, bro. It's got to be Shador. Hey, man. I'm always here for the Steelers' downfall, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You just see what I did.
Bro.
Oh, shit.
Bro, wouldn't we look dope as reporters?
Take a picture. $874 people.
Reporting to you live from the Big Back Studios. We drafted a guy that isn't great at football. Drake, how do you feel about that?
You know, man, I Feel great. It's a part of the process of becoming a great organization, a great team in the locker room. Shamar Stewart, high character guy. Obviously the numbers don't jump off to you on the stat sheet, but when you look at it, retro perspective, I think you can understand it. It's Cincinnati Bengals, and you understand the pick.
So a couple questions do arise, Sir Drake. So I'm looking on the stat sheet.
Yeah.
So you talk about the character, right?
Right.
The character that jumps off the sheet.
Yeah.
But the stats are not. You would almost assume that a guy that's drafted as 17th overall would have that proven statistical ability, right?
Yeah.
And production.
Right.
Why is nothing there?
You got to think, man. College schemes, a lot of that stuff comes into play. You look at it, one of the most athletic guys to come out at his position. I want to see you run a 4.5, Kenzo. But when
ran a 4.6.
When I look at this, right, numbers-wise, you want to talk about numbers? Talk about pressures. Talk about them numbers, okay? You want to talk about not getting after guy, not finishing. Well, he's a disruptor. He is the reason why other sacks are being created. How about that? Huh? You want to keep talking about my guy, Shamar Stewart, and I'm going to tell you right now. I don't know. I actually don't know what I'm going to say.
I've been left behind because I can't finish, Drake. I can't tell you how much value or how little value there is in a guy that can't finish in the league, but I think that there's definitely a lot of question marks that arise when you talk about a guy that can't finish.
Right.
So the question still resides. You got a cluster of guys that can't finish on the defensive line.
Yeah.
How do they expect to overcome that issue with the draft of Shamar Stewart?
I think it's really just putting your chips in on guys like Joseph Osai, BJ Hill. There's a lot of talent in that room that can really push you to where you want to be. That this is what the Bengals told me to say. Not really.
Gotcha. Understand.
But yeah.
I gotta say, I do think it's a really great move.
We view him as
to take a risk like that.
Well, as the Cincinnati Bengals, we view him as like Jadeveon Clowney. Just Jadeveon Clowney. He slipped. We got him. So it's kind of one of those things, man.
Is Miles Murphy going to start this year?
Yes. We're like I said, the plan is that we can get as many guys on the field as possible. We don't want to pay Trey, so we have to really implement game plan where first, second, third, maybe even fourth down, we get guys on the field that can get after the quarterback. We view Shamar Stewart as that guy, a guy that gets after the quarterback. Pressure. The numbers aren't there, but we're going to get them there.
I just got to say, Drake, I'm speechless, I really appreciate your passion, for supporting that front office and the information that they told you to say. But if you could relay to them, if I was a fan of an opposing, divisional team,
right,
I'd be stoked in this pick, just a guy that is not refined as a pass rusher. We're facing arguably the most athletic quarterback that's ever played the game in Lamar Jackson.
Let me ask
we can't get him.
Let me ask you something, buddy. Do the Cleveland Browns, do the Pittsburgh Steelers, do the Baltimore Ravens have a guy that you think can take on Shamar Stewart?
Yeah.
Who?
Tackles that are quick horizontally. Oh, here we go. All right. Shador. It's got to be a quarterback, bro. Don't be Jackson Dart, bro. Oh, my God, bro. Over Shador Sanders? Wow.
Jay Cutler 2.0.
Oh my gosh, bro. Even he's shining tonight. Over Shador Sanders, bro.
Uh-oh.
Bro, his mom's hot, bro. Look at his mom. Look at Jackson Dart's mom. I put a dart in Miss Dart's mom.
Oh, wow. Canceled.
Canceled. All right. Off YouTube. Congratulations.
Fucking.
Holy crap, bro.
I like it. I think Jackson's going to be a good quarterback. You don't like him that much, I don't think.
No,
right?
I like him.
Okay.
No, I really think he can be a quality quarterback in this league. And I think Brian Dable can put him in position to win. I think you're in a really good place. I think you got a guy in Jameis Winston that can show you a lot of finesse and a lot of ability, and you don't have the intuitive nature that you want to rely on as a developmental guy, right? Like you don't want to take all your advice from Jameis Winston, right? But you want to take a lot of advice in Russell Wilson. So I think he's in good. That's cool, bro. Good for him.
I would like to see him potentially win that job. That would be nice because it's not out of the running. I know they view Russ, but like, be for real. If Jackson Dart comes out of nowhere and he's
not long term, he's not long term.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I think first of all, bro, that place they're in is crazy, bro. He's got some swag, he's got some drip. But look, man, I think
Tommy DeVito.
Wait. Titans. Wait. Oh, did Tennessee? I'm tripping. Why is Cleveland the first pick of the second round? They're taking Shador.
Who?
The Browns tomorrow. Look at it. Look at the board. You got Atlanta, Baltimore, Detroit, Washington, Buffalo, KC, Philadelphia. You're either going to have a team like Vegas try to jump up tomorrow. Oh my gosh, look at Cleveland's got 1-4 tomorrow, bro. That is crazy. Wow.
Who's to say Detroit wouldn't want to draft their future quarterback?
Nah.
No?
Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, I think that a lot of these linemen already went. Donovan Jackson's gone.
Could Atlanta do a surpriser again? They're back up.
What if Detroit drafted Will Johnson?
Yeah.
You get younger at corner, right? You lost Carlton Davis. You know what I'm saying?
Trade.
Oh, what's going on? Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, did they trade it up? They got to get a pass rusher. Did they get one? Oh, they got Jalen Walker. Get another one? They need all that they can get, bro. Bro, Malachi Starks to pair with Jesse. No way.
What the fuck? Why the fuck did they give up that much?
Oh my god.
Gotta be what if they did something crazy?
No.
Did something crazy.
Don't you.
What if they did, bro?
They just did that for probably Mike Green, bro. Malachi Starks, Jahad Campbell. You did that for neither of those players. I don't know if they're worth it, bro. Like, look, Jalen Walker is an unpolished pass rusher. So if you want to go pass rusher here, that could make a lot of sense. But yeah, that'd be pretty crazy, bro.
Here goes the selection.
All right. Wow, bro. Need all the pass rush you can get, man.
Mike Green keeps falling.
Mike Green keeps falling to Baltimore. Wow, bro. Hey, you know what? Hey, shout out to Atlanta, bro. You got two young edge rushers at a premium position. You got pieces on that defense. I think you need linebacker, but obviously you got to get the more premium run up front in the edge rushers. I think they got to get some interior, but I mean, you help with the edge, bro. Like that could pay dividends for him for real. But to sell a first round pick, bro, that is startling. Wow. Wow. Yo, Baltimore's about to get Mike Green, bro. Or
Malachi to pair with Hamilton.
No, I think they like Washington. Is it Alante Washington? Something like that. They like that young low corner. So they gotta stop Joe Burrow. They're gonna get after the quarterback. That was their problem last year. They relied on Kyle Van Noy, a dude that somehow resurrected his career at like 50 years old. They got to get younger.
This close to picking James Pierce and number 15 overall. They have, in fact, done extensive homework on his character, trying to understand the immaturity. They've talked to basically everyone he knows. They met with him and his mom yesterday doing lead homework on Pierce, believe in the culture that Raheem Morris has created. Rich, James Pierce, now Falcon. Keep up with everything with the draft process presented by Alexis.
Oh, I didn't know. Hey, I didn't know Shamar Stewart was slugging while playing. I like that. All right. So he's rocking the grills while playing. That's pretty fire. All right. So that helps. But you got to ball out. So that's all I'm looking for, man. I want Shamar to win. Oh, he took his grills out. So he had them in at times and took them out. No, man. Hey, I like that. Go be great, bro. We want just hype. We want Shamar to be great.
Yeah.
Let's have Shamar Stewart be great. And I'm not, look, at the end of the day, we're just leaning on faith. That's all we got. Because we can't lean on what he's shown. Like as production. We can't lean on that. So it is what it is. We'll do what we can.
Yeah.
You know?
Like I said, I want to be wrong. I would love to be wrong. I hope I am.
Bro. Yup, we all would. We all would. So, look in here, man.
This is Roundup for balls. This stuff works. I trusted Invisalign because a lot of my peers used the lineup before. Seeing results now, I can honestly say that I'm even more confident. Confidence is what shapes you to be great. Invisalign, trusted by the
Game on. Shout out Game On.
Is this his reaction?
Yeah. Hey, bro. Game On's tuned in tonight. I love you, bro. I wish I could have been there with y'all. That looks like a fun time. That would have been a really fun time, bro. If we would have streamed there. But we're pretty much with you, Game On. You know what I'm saying? Got everything to prove. What? They drafted Mike Green. I know they did. I know they did. I just know it with that look that you just gave me, bro. The Ravens probably drafted Mike Green.
Don't look. Don't look. Don't look.
Why? Is it worse than I thought?
Just wait. Just wait.
No way. Do not lie to me and say they got Malachi Starks, bro. There's no way.
We'll see who they take, brother. Mike Green, Malachi Starks. Who else? Who else is there?
I mean, you got Malachi Starks. You still got you got Azuruke, whatever, Donovan E.
Damn, he's still up there, huh?
Yeah, he is still up there. So I mean,
didn't a lot of people have him like mocked or rated ahead of some of these edges?
Yeah, some of them. Yeah. But not the number one option.
Jahad Campbell still on the board. His medicals must be kind of shying some
I mean,
people
but
away.
if I'm like you're looking, bro, I mean, like you're looking at some premium teams right here.
Detroit. They got Anzalone. Do they need another linebacker? Could you imagine Jahad Anzalone
and Campbell?
Campbell?
Yeah. Wait, Anzalone with both Campbells. Campbell, Jack Campbell, Jahad Campbell. And Anzalone, no, he is a linebacker. I'm tripping.
You guys stand up for this one. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother.
God damn it.
So you said Mike Green, whoever it is, it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's a Darius Washington, by the way. I just remember who their other safety is. So, you know, if Malachi Starks, man. I hope they take shit. Nick and Minwari maybe. Bro, with how you just look, man. I mean, Nick and Nick and Minwari.
Here's the board.
Yup, he's right up there. Yup. Some premium guys still there, man. Damn, Travion Henderson is Daniel Jeremiah's 32nd ranked player, still up there.
So let's think. Jack Sawyer's not a Bengal.
No, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Bro, no way Rodgers stepping in the AF1s, bro. Are you for real?
Caught it. One of Baltimore, KC. It's going to fall to him. Got a stud. Got a dog. I mean, they got a dog. They really did, bro. Yeah. You okay? You okay, buddy? No, I can play a therapist right here. We have the perfect setup. You know, if you need to talk to me about your problems.
No, I'm okay. I don't talk about my emotions.
Okay. Certified killer.
I just like bottling everything inside.
Certified killer, man. You want my opinion, B-Things? A lot of teams in the North got really good tonight. We got risk.
Every single team in the North in your division tonight. I mean, like Derek Harmon, I don't know how many snaps he's given the series in 25. But you talk about a long-term
They don't have Ogunjobi.
confidence booster. True, but they also got Keanu Benton, who's going to step in for him. And they still got 25 Cam Hayward. But how long Cam Hayward's going to last? He's still – Derek Harmon's going to give him a lot. Every other team got an exclamation point tonight. You got a question mark. That's how I'd sum up tonight. So when you so desperate – and look, like let's refrain. Nothing matters until regular season football is played, right? And you accumulate wins or losses for the following season. So like it comes back to, we hope that we're wrong, but we hope we are. But at least with tonight, with all that we have, the other three teams got exclamation points. We got a question mark, and we could not afford a question mark, bro.
I mean, you saw it, right? The offseason division got better. The Bengals.
Question mark.
Question mark. The draft division got better. Bengals. Question mark. And we've seen them, right? We've seen them in the past. On paper, maybe it doesn't look that good. Then it turns out to work good. That's where they have to make it make sense on the field. Because right now, it's kind of it's question marks.
Yeah, no doubt. And like, look, fortunately, if there's a position that you can rotate and get production with, it would be edge rusher. So we give them some grace there. You love the potential of Miles and Shamar Stewart, but it is a sacrifice of having a new regime, man, with like Al Golden. But you're still biting the bullet of you're burning a premium pick somewhere. It's either going to be 2025 version of Miles Murphy again, another year of burning a premium pick, and we talk about the ripple effects, the impact that burning premium picks has had on this team. It's single-handedly, I don't want to say completely, but mostly single-handedly has kept you away from winning Super Bowls.
Is Shamar Stewart big enough to step inside times?
No.
Really?
I mean, he's 267. Sure.
Yeah.
Like, he could, but
Yeah.
he has no moves, Drake. How can you beat double teams, two guys attacking you, and you can't shed blocks? You got to shed blocks.
I think when that's where coaching comes into play, right? Identifying weaknesses. If the Bengals see a weakness similar to us, right? You see the guard position. You see a team like that, maybe you try it out. You know, maybe you see what he can do on a bull rush, just using his power, even though he doesn't have. And that's the thing. It's going to have to use work. I will say, I wouldn't say that Miles really had that type of, like, you know what I'm saying, power coming out, right? He was just.
I mean, I think mostly he did, actually.
Yeah.
I think that Miles showed even more than Shamar.
Oh, for sure.
Production-wise.
Yeah, production, for sure.
And I think
athletically, though,
I think Shamar is a good run stopper. He's not even a great run stopper. Miles was a very good run stopper in college. So he showed you a lot of one side. You had to see so much more of the other because Miles had a really good freshman season. Kind of a dissension his last 2 years in college. But Shamar has questions at both, largely.
I will say, guys, I'm really sad about the Malachi Starks pick, man. It hurts my soul because I like rooting for guys that I like, you know, Jahmyr Gibbs, you know, just different guys, Mike Evans. It's like,
I know
it's hard to,
you can't root for that guy now,
man.
I mean, that safety unit, like, come on, bro.
You thought Geno Stone was doing good against Burrow. Now look what you got.
You gotta prioritize, you know. Oh, let's see.
They're gonna have a good ass defense, bro.
Wow. I kind of DJ Reader 340. That's direct DJ Reader replacement right there. That's tough.
What you doing, DJ?
That's tough. Yeah, shit.
Hey, DJ.
DJ, come back, bro. Hey, man. Yeah, that pick makes sense. I think Tyleik Williams is a really good player, bro. It's just being strictly a nose tackle is tough.
He's a nose tackle?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He's 340 pounds,
shit.
you know. But I think, bro,
He's a nose
this
tackle.
guy, listen, bro, Tyleik Williams is going to be a great NFL player, bro.
Yeah.
He is so strong, such a strong bull rush, such a strong anchor, confidently, easily holds double teams, and has pass rush moves, bro. He can give you a lot, man. I think he's going to be a good player for Detroit. And Washington here, I mean, why don't you take a gamble on Nick Emenwari? Who would Washington get here?
Washington, man. You think Nick?
He can make a lot of sense. Yep. Stabilize that back end. Yep. Will Johnson, Faller, injury questions, but you know, upside that you want to try to capitalize upon.
Okay, question. If somehow, in the likelihood, Will Johnson was there at pick 17 in the second round, do you think the Bengals take him? Because, like, bro,
If he was healthy, you mean?
if he's there,
Oh, in the second,
if he's there
Oh.
somehow,
probably. But like, you're starting, Josh. You're starting Fig Newton now.
right.
Your room is so overcrowded, and like, you're burning money. Now, look, there is also a downside to trying to squeeze every dollar you could. So I'm not saying you got to go like commit 4 years to every premium draft pick, but like, have the Bengals not learned the lesson of whiffing on premium draft picks? Ruins seasons. Gone. Season's done.
That's why Shamar has to work, bro.
Yes, bro.
Has to work.
Why was 2024 a failure? Because you couldn't finish freaking football games, bro, to keep it YouTube friendly. You could not finish fucking football games on the defense to get the quarterback down. 2024 or 2023, you couldn't protect Joe Burrow. Your defense grew suspect. Just all of these things, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, man, it stacks up, bro. It stacks up and it doesn't work in your favor.
Okay, so who's KC going with? Philly. I mean, they got good boards still, bro. Like low key.
KC?
Whoa, they could get Will Johnson. That could be a Will Johnson. Because they could really solidify that. So they got
Buffalo.
McDuffie.
Buffalo. I mean, look, like any of these last 3 picks could be Will Johnson, because I think Will Johnson probably one, if not the best player available. It's just the injuries are in question. I mean, you look at this board tomorrow, bro. This is eventful. You got Chicago. Oh my gosh, look at this board, bro. You got 3 teams tomorrow. 3 teams picking twice in the top 10. So you got Cleveland, Houston, Tennessee, Cleveland.
Damn.
LA, New England, Chicago, New Orleans, Chicago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, you got,
wow.
Yeah, bro, you got these teams that are just stacked up for tomorrow. Really
Okay, so like B Thanks is saying, Cleveland 2, Chicago 2.
Yup.
Is that it?
And let's see, am I tripping? Cleveland twice, Chicago twice. Maybe I am tripping. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just 2 teams picking in the top. 2 teams picking twice in the top 9 tomorrow. So, yeah, Shador will go first tomorrow. Or, I mean, it don't matter, bro. Look, hey, Shador's going to the Browns no matter what. Look at where the Browns are. They got 2 of the top 4 picks. So, he's going there. And guess what? Kevin Stefanski's going to get fired. Deion Sanders is going to take over in Cleveland.
Yeah. And that would be cool. I ain't going to lie.
I mean,
that'd be fire. I'm not going to lie.
Imagine selling that to Myles Garrett. That's how it's going to go. All right. You know what I'm saying?
Why don't we take Travis then? Dude, they could have had Travis. Maybe. Yeah. They probably could have had Travis and Shador.
They could have.
Revolutionary. That would have been fire.
That would have been crazy. All right, let's see. This has got to be Nick Emenwari.
Wow.
Wow. I mean, I think he was worthy of a back end of a first round pick. Super athletic, pass rush or pass first protector. I think he's super competent. He's got smooth feet. I think he's really solid at getting the second level as well. I think he works well in space. Yeah, bro, I think he's going to be a solid fucking tackle in this league. But, I mean, look at him, bro. He's got a solid anchor. He's quick with his feet. I think he can be a good player for them. So now they got Laramie Tunsil. They got Younger at the tackle spots.
Nice.
Yeah, they got a solid interior on the O-line. That's a good pick, but, you know.
Right tackle.
I think now Bills, I mean, who do you got there? You got, I cannot believe a talent like Jahad Campbell's still there, bro.
Will Johnson, Jahad Campbell.
Watch the Eagles take Jahad Campbell. It's criminal. Criminal. Just as a
I mean, they could even get Nick.
yeah, which I think Nick would be a bigger question mark.
Dude, with them, no, I think he would thrive. He would eat off of that.
Oh yeah, no
energy.
doubt. I mean, I think who do they have at the other safety spot? They got rid of CJGJ.
Yep.
But the KC didn't they let go of Justin Reed? They're probably trying to jump him. If I had to guess. Philly, if they want Nick Emenwari.
Facts.
Bro, hey, we're almost to 1,000. That's a lie, bro. That ain't real. This is not real. This is not my D end. This is not my D end. What are his arms doing? This is not my D end. That's not my D end. I don't believe it. I'm not buying it. That's not our D end. That's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie, but
It's gonna be interesting.
hey, you know what? This fucks. You know what? This fucks. Hey man, we're gonna end it with this.
Looks like a rapper.
We're gonna end any slander tonight. We want Shamar Stewart to be great, man. I want him to be great.
Again.
Swag, bro. Look at that. That's straight up like T Grizzly type.
Hold up. What's his name, bro?
What, rapper?
He looks like him. Hold up. He was the one that did the thing with Mabu.
Lil Mabu?
Yeah, he did a song with Mabu. Is it Fabio? Nah, that's not.
Fabio Foreign?
What do you kind of look like Fabio? Nah, I'm tripping.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't even know.
I'm thinking of another rapper. I feel like.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you.
Like with the grills, he looks like him. Pick us in.
All right. Oh, man.
Let's see.
Mm.
Someone said KC or Buffalo will get Maxwell Harrison.
What's up?
Someone said KC or Buffalo will get Maxwell Harrison.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I mean, that definitely, bro. I think somebody's getting a really good player at the back end of this first round.
Ready? Al Golden. His play style is oh my god. His play style is awesome. I love the way he finishes. Can't wait to get him here.
He's got a high motor, literally as raw as you could imagine. Whatever, make him into something. Period. You know that's really it. So, what? All right, you got a head scratcher here. It's interesting.
It's not right here. I don't know this pick. I don't know who.
What, the next pick?
You're going to be surprised. It's not even.
Interesting.
I love this stuff.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Respect.
Bro, he's dripping.
For real? Oh, yeah.
Damn. He's dripping harder than me.
No doubt, bro.
Let's see.
Wow.
That's a good pick.
Wow. Fell
Over Will.
went
Over
in the
Will.
first round. I think Maxwell Harrison, bro. I think he's gonna be a really good corner, bro. I think he's got solid man capabilities. 4.28. You're seeing right here. A little bit of a smaller frame, but I mean, look, dude, he's a willing tackler. I think he's going to be able to hold up. If he can hold up and run defense, like that's the guy that they feel confident in. They traded Kyrie Elam already, which is crazy, bro. Just 2 years, they got rid of him. So they had to get a new guy, man. I think, that was a big thing. He had injuries. So his stock dropped.
Kentucky boy.
Yeah, he could have been a top 15 caliber player, but, just dropped because of injuries. So, yeah, man, that's pretty wild, All right, so now.
Too bad you got Joe Burrow.
Guess what?
Too bad you got
Guess
Joe
what
Burrow.
just happened, Drake? Look at the board.
I know that's what I was talking
Philly
about.
jumps KC, to draft Nick Emenwari.
Think.
Or Jihad Campbell. Of course, another year where you look at the Eagles' first-round pick and you say, how the fuck did they end up with that guy? That's crazy, bro.
Fuck. You said a lot of people pick Gunna tonight, I guess so.
Yeah, bro, for sure. All right, I got a question for you.
What's up?
If you were walking out tonight, being a first-round pick, what's your walkout song?
I'm probably going to go something Chief Keef.
Sosa Chamberlain?
Yeah. Sosa Chamberlain or Kills. One of those two.
The looks, it kills, big knots. Yeah, bro, that's a good option. Sosa Chamberlain, interesting one. If I had to have a song to walk out to, it'd probably be Special K by BLP.
Yeah.
BLP Kosher. Yep.
I used to work 5 below. I keep that 5 below.
Yep. Or Cheese Touch. By BLP. Yeah, I mean there would be a ton of options, bro. But I would be bopping for sure. That's cool, bro. First round corner out of Kentucky taken. That's pretty dope.
Good for him, man.
Yeah, that's dope, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, too bad he's got Joe Burrow.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously going to have to face guys like that, man. He's going to be struggling for sure.
Jamar Chase. Better get ready. You better get ready.
All right.
Pick in.
It's gotta be Nick Emenwari or Jihad Campbell. It is one of those two guys. Unless if it's like, no, it's not even a tackle, bro. Like, hey, you know what? Listen. Which guard is worthy of that spot? A guard, too. They both lost a guard. You know what I'm saying? Who could that be? But then again, they traded for Kenyon Green. I don't even know which guard's available right now. Gray Zabel was taken. Tyler Booker's long gone. Donovan Jackson's even gone. Lots of guys, bro. I don't even know who's there.
This is Roundup for lawns. This stuff works. This stuff kills weeds down to the root without killing your lawn. This stuff works on day.
Hey guys, we're pretty close to hitting a pretty great feat on the viewership tonight. If you guys could continue to share, we're trying to grind with this. We've been going for almost 5 hours. Is this like you guys watch Twitch and stuff? Is this like what streamers do?
I don't know.
High Sinet, right? Like how long did they go? What do they do?
Right.
They just do this all day? I've never done this in my life, bro. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted, bro.
Yeah.
You know what? Hey, we got 6 more rounds. Just
let's see.
I hope for more.
Man, let's get to 1,000 before we get off here, man.
Yeah, bro. I know. That's what I'm saying. We're pretty close, bro. 1,000 tuning in tonight is super exciting. I appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in into the Bengals After Dark videocast premiere. Something Drake and I plan to continue doing moving forward. We talked about it. For any new viewers tapping in tonight, we're looking to provide a new element of Bengals content, something that is in the city. You're going to feel the roots in so much of our content. We're going to be downtown in real time. We live here. There's so many incredible Bengals content creators. A lot of that we consider friends. I'm so appreciative for every single one of them. I love them all. Got nothing but love for them. But we got something to provide that is different than what other people have, and that's being here. A lot of you guys see, whether you're here or not, have a connection to the city, feel the energy of the city is real. And we are going to provide content of passionate Bengals fandom with that Cincinnati vibes, bro. We can't wait to deliver that for y'all.
Yeah, so much in store.
So much in the store.
Look at that man B things, man. Inspirational. What? I can see you right here on the live cast. I mean, just inspirational, man.
Nah, that's you, bro. That's you.
Appreciate it.
For sure, man. Like, you know what? Hey, Shamar Stewart's probably gonna see this. Hey, Shamar, you know what? We hope you're the Jamar of the defense. How about that?
Shamar.
Oh, that's gonna be great, bro. Oh, Jeff, you know what? I love Jeff Hobson because I can't wait for every year when the Bengals have like $80 million in cap space. He's like, oh, well, the Bengals have about $14 million in available cap space. And like he's sitting there on the live broadcast. He's like, and every other guy's like, oh, they're going to draft a premium, exciting position. He's like, well, I think they're going to take a guard. I think they really love the most unathletic guard that's available on the board. And they can't wait to just draft that guy. He's like, I just don't see how they take anything else but a flat-footed guard. I can't see them taking anything else but a slow, fat-footed linebacker. You know, so shout out Jeff Hobson. Shema Stewart. And,
Shema.
Yeah, I mean, I hope that he can speak of that name glowingly. I hope I can speak of that name glowingly.
I wonder if like he can say it, like if he can Jamar.
I don't even know how he would say Jamar. He's like Shema. SHEMAH. Shema.
Oh shit.
Shema Stewart.
Dude, Roger Goodell taking a shit in between picks or something? Why did he take it so long?
Bro, he's fucking changing his shoes.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, no way. Is he really pulling up in the Air Force Ones, though? Or are those all white vans? Bro, hey, shout out, bro. It's Nick E. or a guard.
It's what you called. You called it. You called it. Dude, their defense is going to be generational.
Drake,
probably.
Drake.
Their defense is going to be generational.
I'm not kidding you guys. I've never been so fucking close to believing that the league is scripted till now. Jahad Campbell is going to end up being one of the best players in the 2025 NFL draft. Once a fucking again, that player winds up on the Eagles somehow. Cooper DeJean falls. One of the best players in the draft last year. Quinyon Mitchell, the best corner in the draft. Oh, that's weird. Jalen Carter falls down to 8. The best player in the draft, arguably. Oh, that's crazy. How does that happen? Oh, we're just so lucky.
I hate you, Eagles. I hate you.
I'm pissed, bro.
Fucking
I'm pissed.
the corners that they got, like they really.
Like, oh, we're just so grateful. We have 10 picks left. We have 5, bro. We're being bipped right now. We are being finessed straight up. Like, this is child's play, bro.
Damn.
Hey, I mean, at least the Chiefs didn't get him, but like, this dude is going to be in the running for Defensive Player of the Year, and he probably won't get it because he's a linebacker. Linebackers don't, but like, just wait, bro. Just wait till December and January when this dude is taking over the middle of the field for a defense, bro. He's landed in an incredible position. He's going to be great. His instincts are insane. He can line up on the edge. He's strong enough to win on the line. Incredible instincts, insane burst. Look at him, bro. He's so confident. Look at him, bro. He's winning off the edge.
That shit's not fair. That shit is not fair.
It's not. It is straight up not fair, bro.
That's not fair.
You know what? Hey, it could be worse. What if we're like the Giants or something? A team who can't get it right, and you're a divisional opponent watching them. Like, just come on, bro. I mean, they pay everybody. They're drafting everybody. They got a quarterback that isn't even top 10, arguably, and he looks like it, and all this talk, and oh, you're so great. Better than all these guys because he's surrounded by superstar talent, bro. Jalen Hurts has a better team in the NFL than in college. Imagine that.
Damn.
I mean, come on, bro. That's not supposed to happen. Like, what are we talking about, bro? That's crazy.
That is insane.
That's crazy. Come on, bro. You telling me 10 picks ago you were trying to trade up? You're like, oh, we're just so lucky. He just fell in our laps. And the Bengals are like, let's get a guy that can suck.
Damn, man. Let's see who KC gets. Who do you think? Nick?
You fucking know who. Nicky, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Like, this is not what Drake and I typically bring on episodes, right? But like this is frustrating, bro. It just is right now. Like,
the teams you're supposed to be contending against. You know what I'm saying? Let's hope Shamar turns into a fucking demon, bro.
Let's hope, bro. Let's hope. You know what I'm saying?
I
Let's hope that
I really want to be wrong.
Shamar just takes over, you know, and we have a ton of success. That's all what we hope for, man. We want nothing more than that, for real. Hey, you ever see the memes of like, oh, like, Joe Burrow and I'm so handsome and every girl loves me and I'm a superstar making $250 million. Fuck you. You ever see those memes?
What'd you say, sir? Those memes, what?
You ever see the memes like where guys like, oh, you have all this stuff, dude. Fuck you.
Yeah.
That's the Eagles right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you just stumble in every single best defensive player in the draft. Oh, we're just so lucky. You guys win a Super Bowl and you got a mediocre quarterback that looks great. Fuck you, dude. I'm sorry, bro. I'm hating right now. Like, I'm glad I don't got to see the Eagles, bro, because we'll probably be seeing them in February if we make the Super Bowl. Because they just stumble into great picks. They just get superseding value where we love to take risks that don't really make sense.
Oh, they're going back to the Super Bowl. I'm telling you right now, they're going back to the Super Bowl.
Let's hear this one. Oh, okay. That's a solid player. I mean, look, they needed a tackle. You end the night on that note, and sooner or later, we're going to end this live stream. We'd love to be able to get to 1,000, bro. We're so close. But okay, bouncing around a little bit. But look, guys, appreciate every single one of you guys that have tuned into the Bengals After Dark live stream premiere tonight. This is such a better turnout than I thought, man. I hope everything went well. I really hope the audio was quality for you guys. Drake and I are going to be pretty interested on how it panned out. We're gonna watch some film. We're gonna watch some film on how it went tonight. But man, above what we're doing, we're here for the Bengals. There can be a ton of potential with Shamar, and question marks can turn into exclamation points. But guess what, bro? Hope is not a plan. All right. So there is deserved question marks that will remain until you prove otherwise. So we all want Shamar to win, you know, like we all want him to be great, but it just sucks. You got to deal with the question marks. It's just that simple, bro.
And it's going to be like that until week 1 or until preseason. And you obviously, you don't want to start out slow again. You also don't want to overcondition these guys to a point where you're dealing with injuries. So it's like Zach's going to have an interesting way to deal with things this offseason in preparation leading up to that week 1. You know, same with Al Golden and these guys, because they have to start the year off hot. They can't afford to have these slow starts anymore. It epitomizes them, bro. And like I said, I really hope that Al can use Shamar in the right way. And, you know, he's got explosiveness. He's got that, but just got to turn it into sacks, man.
I don't care how you do it. Turn it into ways that you can help us win games.
Sorry, I don't want to interject,
No,
but
good.
like, it's like you got Trey Hendrickson, you know, that whole topic. And it's like, this pick has to be so right, B-Fangs, that if they sacrifice not paying Trey Hendrickson, this has to work. It has to.
Yep.
What did you point out earlier about when the Bengals whiff on their first round picks?
I mean, it's been catastrophic, bro. It's almost been the biggest proponent of you losing your season. I mean, you talk about the insufficiencies you had in a 23 defense trying to be held together with the Nick Scott and Dax Hill. Disastrous, bro. Wrecked. I mean, it was already wrecked because he had instability on the line, ruined Joe Burrow, da-da-da. Yep. But then 24, you couldn't finish games because you can't get guys to get the fucking quarterback on the ground. And you choose to go this route. It's a big risk, man. And I get it. I do. I'm not running away from the faith and belief that I've held with Al Golden all along. And I don't think Drake is either. But the tough reality is that this is a day-to-day league. And teams are getting better by the day or they're getting worse. Those that are closest to you, those that you play the most, the Ravens, Browns, Steelers, all got better tonight with immediate contributors. The Steelers, that's nice. They kind of took a risk as well. But, like, the Ravens and Browns, man, got exclamation points to say, we're on your heels, Joe Burrow. And then we responded with, maybe we'll be on your heels. I don't know. So, yeah, you know, look, man, when you just look at the profile of Shamar as an athlete,
like if you don't look at production, it's like, okay.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Everything that you would want in, you know what I'm saying, an athlete.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
Player.
Yeah, man. I mean, you watch some of his tape, dude. The burst that he has, the ability to shed blocks because of athleticism, not because of finesse, not because of tools he's got in his bag. He doesn't really have tools. It's just reality. He doesn't even really have a bag. You love that. That's exciting. And that's obviously what the Bengals chose to bank on tonight. And this kind of hit me left field. No Mike Green tonight. Pretty shocking. Oh, wait a second. Am I tripping? Oh, that's why they were going through. I was looking. I was like, does Denver pick first
Character
tomorrow?
concerns could be,
Obviously, a big problem. I mean, they're
smaller school guy.
Are we sure the Browns don't take Mike Green with the 4th pick in tomorrow's? I mean,
Ian Shador.
look, man, this is a day-to-day league. And like I said, I'm not frantic necessarily of these other teams. Like, you still feel pretty confident that the Bengals are going to be carried by Joe Burrow and all of our offensive weapons. And we're uber confident that we're not refraining from that.
Right.
It's just other teams are catching up to you, man. It's a day-to-day responsive, reflexive league. How did the Browns respond to the Bengals' weapons? Stacking up on DBs. And guess what? It largely worked for a while. You get pass rush to stop a quarterback. Yeah, we got pass rush to stop a quarterback. I love that. But, just a lot of questions with it. So
It's going to be interesting, bro. It really is. Nick didn't go.
Nope.
Didn't go in the first round either.
No, yeah, man. So like tomorrow's really going to be interesting. You got
I mean, watch. Let me go
bro,
here. Give me just a sec.
Wait a sec. Who did the Bears get tonight?
Let's see. The Bears?
Yeah.
Just a sec.
I don't even like talking about this, but Drake, if you talk about
Holston
a team,
Loveland, remember?
hey, you talk about a team that look, bro, if the Bears offered the 36th or the where are they at? I think what do they have tomorrow? The 30-something overall pick?
39th and 41st.
Listen, bro. 39th. If the Bears offered the 39th and 31st and the Bengals traded their second round and maybe we got like a late round, if you wanted to, I don't even like saying this. This is egregious. Hey, first of all, shout out all you guys, bro. Finally hit over 1,000 viewers right now. That's crazy. So appreciative of that. Hey, bro, listen to this. Like, what if the Bengals traded Trey tomorrow for the two Bears second round picks, and then we gave away our second round? We got like a third or fourth or fifth.
Fuck that. Give me 2 seconds and we roll with 3 seconds.
Yep. Hey.
Or give me a second and third. But
I mean,
I would
Mike
prefer
Green's
the
still
two.
there. Donovan E's still there. I mean, you're already taking enough risk anyways. I'm not promoting Trey Hendrickson. I'm just saying.
So it's like Luther Burden still on the board.
Luther Burden's still on the board, bro. Lots of really interesting players. So, yeah, we're going to give a rundown for you guys of some of the good players that are available for tomorrow. Let's see what we got kind of looking together. So,
Kevin Winston, Benjamin Morris.
Kevin Winston, Nick Scorton, still there, the other edge rusher for Texas A&M. Trey Amos. Yep, Donovan E.
I can't believe
Luther Burden. Okay, so you start to go down to another tier, guys.
Siobhan, I like him.
Yeah. Siobhan Rebel, yeah, he's definitely got some juice. I like him. Damn, bro. Yes, Shador all the way down to 45. Who do we got up top? Princely you, bro. Princely you. Hey, that dude's got some juice right there, even though you're not drafting him. But
TJ Sanders.
Yep, no doubt. Dylan Swanson or Sampson. Oh, never mind. I've seen that was another play. I'm tripping. Elijah Arroyo, I really like him. Uber athletic tight end. I think he's got a lot of he's got Darren Waller in him. I see a lot of Darren Waller. Yeah. Andrew Makuba. Hey, Andrew Makuba is definitely a name to look out for tomorrow. Uber instinctive, safety, big body, good range, a guy that they're going to be really interested in. Tate Ratledge. Look, dude, you got to get value tomorrow.
Yeah.
You got to trade back, man. You got to trade back. You got to look to secure talent somewhere. You got to get more picks to secure some talent.
Dude,
right? Provide.
They're going to get Shamar Turner to watch. Shamar Turner and Shamar Stewart from Texas A&M.
Shamar gang. No, bro, you're tripping.
It's coming.
Yeah, please no. Please no, bro. Let's just get like Chris Paul or something. CPJ.
Well, you still got the linebacker Carson. Carson.
Oh yeah, I'm tripping. You're right. They did take Armand Membo. No, I'm tripping. Yeah. So tomorrow's going to be a really interesting night. That's probably going to wrap it up here in the coming minutes, guys. Appreciate you guys so much. Like we said, we're looking forward to providing a new version of Bengals content coming soon here on the Bengals After Dark Videocast Network. It's going to be starting here consistently in our cool little studio. Yeah, that's what we call it. That's what it is. So, Drake, you got any thoughts, bro, before we sooner or later wrap this thing up?
Like he said, we appreciate you guys coming on, tuning in. I know usually I'm kind of like the quiet guy, you know, behind the scenes. He hops into spaces a lot. I don't really. But, you know, finally here, breaking the ice. It's nice. Didn't mean to rhyme. But, you know, it was a fun draft night. Maybe not what we wanted exactly, but that's what you got to hope for in tomorrow, round 2 and 3. Hopefully get some value there. The fact that Peter Schrager has been right about a lot of things and how you mentioned the Trey Hendrickson thing makes me wonder if he could potentially get moved tomorrow. It would be.
Yeah. I'd still be shocked.
Yeah.
To be straight up, I wouldn't move unless if it was straight up.
Yeah.
Your 2 second-round picks.
Yeah.
You want the edge rusher that you know can win you some games? Okay. Give me your second rounds. Poof.
But they did pay that one guy, the Bears.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Adeingbo. Daye. Yeah, Daye Adeingbo. It don't matter. He's not Trey Hendrickson. So who knows? You know, tomorrow's gonna be an interesting day, man. Like, look, and also the season isn't make or break in April.
Trey Hendrickson's a Brown.
Stop. Shut up. Don't even bring that into the fucking universe, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, man, it's gonna be exciting, guys. We won't be live streaming tomorrow. At least, yeah, we don't plan to. You know, obviously we'll play it by ear. We're gonna be looking to present video content pretty consistently with you guys, like we talked about. That's the goal. We could very well probably be back tomorrow night with some video content with you guys. Like I said, we're gonna be playing it by ear, taking it day by day. Lots of content going right now. Super exciting. The best offseason of any sport in the world is the NFL. Drake and I were talking about earlier. In a week or two, in probably a week, days, you got rookie minicamp. Guys performing. It's always fun to see that. It doesn't really matter. They're in shorts, but fun. You got the draft right now. 6 weeks. Mandatory minicamp, bro. Drake, 6 weeks. It's June.
It's crazy.
Guys, we are over halfway through the offseason. From our last game at the beginning of the year, which does not feel like that long ago, we are well over halfway through that offseason. From game to midpoint to new game, we're much closer to new games in 2025. That's exciting, bro. I think let's do the incremental stuff. I mean, we're talking 12 weeks till training camp. 12 weeks till training camp. We've gone 15, 16 weeks without Bengals football already. You know, 15 weeks.
Yeah.
So that's pretty exciting, man. You're actually to the point to where, yeah, you're completely over halfway through the offseason. So it's flying by, bro.
So, and you know it's going to continue to fly by. Like before you know it, preseason, camp, shit like that. It's going to be here. Got a lot of exciting stuff too. So
no doubt, man. Yeah, we got a ton of exciting things for you guys. You know, that's going to kind of be the memo we're rocking with, a new version of Cincinnati Bengals content creation is coming to you guys, you know, expressing our passions, and we're going to be expressing our passions together. So first of all, consistently added viewership tonight. It blew me away, man. Thank you guys. Like it was funny with how it started.
Yeah.
We guys, like
I didn't think anyone was coming.
Like, yeah, guys, like we were prepared. You do not understand the amount of preparation we took into this. we did not have that problem all day.
No.
And we didn't after, thank God. But like that dud, it happened then. So to overcome that, we were like cardiac cats, bro, like the Bengals. We bounced back. We had a great interview with Carl Pickens. Hope you guys tune in and watch that. Had a really good interview with Eli Apple. So to start the Bengals After Dark Videocast Network with some interviews of a Bengals legend from a forgotten time, and then Eli, an often wannabe forgotten player, but a legend here on the Bengals After Dark pod. It was a pretty cool experience, man. So we're happy that it worked out and you guys tuned in for it all.
Yeah. Shout out to legend, man. Eli. Shout out to legend Carl. Like, what a premiere. Like, to get those guys on. Some guys are very picky, with interviews and stuff like that. And especially when you're not on the team, like a guy like Eli Apple. So it's pretty cool that he was willing to just shoot the shit and come on.
Yeah, no doubt, man. It's super cool. We're so excited for a lot of really cool things to come in store in the future, and to simply express our fandom and provide a new level of value for you guys to do so. So that'll probably do it for this live stream premiere. Definitely stay tuned for future live streams that we plan to drop. Like we said, consistent video content for our podcast, video podcast network is going to be dropping. So can't wait for it. You guys continue to tap in. We're going to have more refined pieces of content, right? So like we said tonight, if it wasn't perfect, don't fret. We'll be better for you next time, right?
Oh, yeah.
First time. So
yeah, for sure. For sure. Now, is that all? Any closing thoughts?
Probably it, bro.
Yeah.
It's probably all I got.
said, follow the Bengals After Dark Instagram page, Twitter page, X, YouTube, subscribe. Because if you don't want to watch it on X, or you want to watch it on YouTube, whichever you prefer, you can. We'll probably typically do this, right? Typically come on live to both of these platforms. So just consistency, like you said, and over 1,000 people tonight. We appreciate you guys. Thanks. Bengals Drake signing out
on the Bengals After Dark Videocast Network. Appreciate you guys. We're gassed. We'll be back for more content later. Who Day. Have a good night.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Peace out, y'all.